hate to ruin Molly's night. Molly, why do you have a woman on your panel? 2 women, both of them petulant children, liars, lying about my thumbnail, claiming that the thumbnail that's currently live on this channel right now has been changed or something. Go look at it. They said that my thumbnail, they just said this. I would just learn this. I had to rewrite this whole stream. Right before I'm about to start, I'm told to open their stream, and I open it, and they're trying to claim that some crazy stuff that, like, I had a thumbnail, and because they went to Facebook, they were able to get the thumbnail and show that I'm framing Molly or something with my thumbnails or some crap. But that thumbnail is still live on my channel. That is the thumbnail. You're crazy. You're so crazy and out of your mind that you're just up there lying about your criticizers. But Molly, I have a real question for you. And unlike y'all, I don't lie. Oh, I don't lie. So I'm going to show you proof of what I got. And oh my God, are you going to look bad in about 10 seconds? Hey, Molly, why do you have a woman on your panel right now who let an old creepy pervert, who another YouTuber had to put a restraining order on him? Why are you letting that man watch porn while you and another YouTuber talk about children? Or, that YouTuber. You know what I mean? So this person is on Molly's stream right now. Correct? Chat, please help me out. Is this YouTuber on Molly's panel right now, or am I lying? I'm not. You got to tell me. That's her, right? Chat, give me some confirmation. Give me some confirmation. That's her, isn't it? Oh, well, whose channel is this? Oh my God, that's her channel. Wait a minute. That's the person on Molly's panel right now. So if we go back to 9 months ago on April 26th of 2022, and we fast forward to the, hey, Aussie Trisha, thank you. If we fast forward to the 2 hour, 31 minute, and 37 second mark, let me prep the stream for you. And then you can go fact check whether I'm telling the truth or not. Here, let me help you. Talking Katie, Joy, upcoming court, and rumors. And if you look, it is April 26th of 2022 on the YouTuber on Molly's panel. Now, they're talking about children. And they have been, if you rewind this, go fact check me and see if I'm lying. They're talking about children. That's what it's about. It's about children going to school, young children, and those children encounter people that are being very mean to them, okay? Well, if you just turn the volume up all the way, you turn the volume up all the way, what do you hear that they're listening to while they talk about children? Well, you tell me.
Tortured by kids calling them the N-word. Calling them porn.
Why is there porn noises? Ew! That's a woman moaning. And what are you looking at, greasy old pervert? Why is there a greasy old pervert watching porn? And look, the YouTuber on Molly's panel looks over like, what the heck? I wonder if we can hear any more porn noises.
Porch monkeys. Just because of what they look
there was another moan. There's another moan.
like, where their parents are from.
Oh man, it looks like she noticed it and she's embarrassed. Looks like she noticed that while they talk about kids, a greasy old pervert's watching porn and touching himself on her panel. Listen, here, let's go back to 2 hours and 37 seconds. 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 37 seconds. So I'm going to be nice. Oh, Molly is disgusting. This is disgusting, Molly. This is gross. Now, here's the deal. This woman was alerted that while they were talking about kids, they were watching porn and shown the proof. You know what she did? She defended him. I'm not lying. Oh, thank you, Gene. Thank you. Appreciate you. She defended him. Oh, and don't say she didn't, because it was a huge controversy. Molly, you might want to check the people. I know it's hard for you to find people that'll blindly lie for you right now, considering there is video evidence that you stole the fundraiser money and that you guys are getting called out and proven to have lied about everything by Dre. And you're getting proven that Latisha and yourself and your friends ran off with the fundraiser money. I know you're really having a hard time finding YouTubers that'll ruin their career and lie for you and defend you through this. But before you have one on, you should probably check and see what they've done in the past, because I will put everything on it. She kept having him on. She kept hanging out with them. She kept doing stuff for him. And if you think I'm lying on these people, I'm going to play the clip again. I want you to listen. Turn up your volume with me to know whether I'm lying or whether this really happened. And then again, oh, here, before I play the clip. 9 months ago, on April 26th of 2022, here's the title. Here is the channel. This video is live, and it is at 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 33 seconds. Now, this person is on Molly's panel lying right now on nonsense, on Dre, on me, on all of you, on all the donators. But this person is a perv, a creepy, creepy, pervy perv. Take a listen.
They can do being tortured by kids calling them the N-word.
Now, this person, I feel so bad for you that you are on screen with these two weirdos, these two disgusting, perverted weirdos, because this person was pouring their heart and soul out about how their kids were being harassed, young children. And I don't know why that would turn these people on so that they would, number one, watch porn while this person talked about her kids and please themselves and masturbate, because if you zoom in right here, you'll notice that he is moving his shoulder around. I mean, I get it. If you're going to do that kind of thing on stream, you would need to zoom your camera into your head and turn all the lights off in the room you're in. But let me give you a piece of advice next time, you two, that you want to masturbate and watch porn while you have guests on that talk about children for an hour. Next time, make sure that your speakers aren't also on. Now, what we need to talk about here, we need to have a talk now. We need to have a talk. Is Molly going to call out the guest on her channel, or is Molly just going to approve of this behavior by not asking this person why they did this? You know, I mean, Molly wouldn't support that kind of creepy, disgusting, masturbatory, prawn watching, gross, while people are talking about their kids kind of stuff, right? She wouldn't support that. So is she gonna, right now, as she sits there, because you know she knows I just went live and said this, you know her phone is blowing up. Her phone, all their phones are blowing up. Their little messages servers are blowing up. UNIRock just went live and proved that your guest is masturbating on stream while they talked about kids. Oh my God, it's gross. Ew. And you know she's not gonna say a damn thing to her guest. But she's gonna pretend like Dre has done something where Dre deserves to be yelled at, not the people on her panel, okay? The people on her panel, they can do the grossest, nastiest, perviest toward kids stuff that exists on the internet, and she's not going to say a word, and she's going to approve of that bullshit. But Dre can't mourn and cry. Dre can't go to work and earn money for her husband and kids off of the internet without e-begging, just by doing her content. Dre's not allowed. Dre deserves to be yelled at, right? Dre deserves to be attacked. This is not much, but it should cover a Red Bull. Thanks for all you do. No, thank you, Bad Apple. And I shared your clip today that you did of my channel. I meant to remind myself to thank you. You don't have to dono, man. You're already doing me a favor by sharing my clips and stuff. So you all know you can use my clips and share them. And I really appreciate it when you do that, because you're putting me out there to more people and people that I wouldn't have reached towards. So I always, if you do use my clips, make sure you reach out to me, because I will put it on my community tab so that my audience will see it as a appreciation. But thank you for the support, and thank you for the clip. But that's the big question. Why is it that Dre is such a bad person when she literally has nothing that she's done wrong? I mean, people can criticize her. That's the thing. When you criticize other people, you're not hating on them. You're not doing it to be mean. You're not doing it to be nasty or hateful. You're doing it because you want positive things, better things to happen. You don't want people doing messed up things. You don't want people doing things that hurt other people, especially stuff that bad. So you criticize them. Criticizing is moving towards positivity, right? It is making sure negativity is addressed and handled, and that the greater group of people know that we will not tolerate this in our community, at least. And if you're going to tolerate it in yours, there will be a separation between your community and any of us. You'll not come around us. You'll not benefit from us. You will be in your own little nasty cesspool if you're going to accept this kind of stuff. That's what criticism is at the hardest level. And of course, criticism at a lower level seeks to make communities better. It's the reason why people get better at criticism and commentary, better at their videos, better at life, if I wanted to talk about life and not YouTube. We're talking about YouTube to an extent, though, so the whole point in the end is, do you support that woman on your panel watching porn, that skeezy man? And she defended that man. When people on the internet called them out for how disgusting it was to watch porn while talking about children experiencing harassment, you know he watched it the whole time. You know he was sitting there watching porn that whole stream while they were talking about kids. And after that happened, people came out as witnesses against them and said, oh, they watch porn while they're streaming all the time. It's a weird thing they do. I could never figure out why they did it. That's why I stopped hanging out with them. And they got exposed. And Molly has to know this. This is when these people come around, when you do something that cringy, when you get busted for something that big and that many people like laugh at you and make fun of you for it, you know, people know about it. So why do you think we don't interact with her? Why do you think she has such a stigma that no one will talk about her? But I will do one thing. I will make sure everybody knows what the hell she did, so that when Molly, because what she'll do is Molly will pay money, or she'll pay subscribers, or she'll pay clout to have somebody lie for her. And that's exactly what's going on. So anyway, one more time, because you will, unlike all of you, I won't lie about you. I'll just show the truth. I won't come empty-handed like they're doing over there, making up their bullshit. I'll come with receipts. And what is my receipt? Her very own YouTube channel. Molly's guest is right here at the 2 hour, 31 minute, and 37 second mark on her channel 9 months ago on April 26th of 2022. While they're talking about and having a stream about children, they're watching porn, and it comes through the microphone. Listen again. I'll turn it up even louder, and you tell me if I'm lying.
Tortured by kids calling them the N-word. Calling them tortured by kids calling them the N-word. Calling them tortured by kids calling them the...
Now, again, she notices it.
N-word.
Her face gets a terrified look on her face, and she looks over.
Calling them...
She shakes her head like this. She's terrified.
Porch monkeys. Just because...
So, again, and I do feel bad that their guests, kids, experienced racism like that. It's not only wrong, it's evil. Because it just perpetuates that to other people, that kind of hateful thing. So I actually feel bad for that person whose children and the children that experienced that racism. If they were on my show and I decided to do a show talking about that, I wouldn't watch porn, Molly, like your guest did. I feel crazy sitting here saying this out loud. I feel like I've lost my mind. Did Molly really just go live and take masturbatory porn lady and use her as a source to lie on her enemies? Am I losing my mind? How in the hell is this so good? How can these types of things, these types of why does Molly keep giving us W's and keep taking L's? But it's not even that, because the L that she's taking by doing this is the size of a skyscraper. Like, she literally is choosing a massive giant L, and she's just grabbing onto that sucker and passing us a giant W right now. Because could you imagine if Dre let her audience know that you know, what if Dre was like, you know what happened today, guys? What if Dre goes live tomorrow or later tonight? What if Dre goes live later tonight? Dre, it's crazy to say what I'm about to say, but it's true. It's reality. Dre could say, my biggest defamer and liar had a YouTuber who did this come on and lie on me. Dre could say that, she would never say Molly's name, but she could say that Molly had a woman doing a show about children having an old creepy bastard watch porn while they talked about it. And she defended him, stayed his friend without calling him out, tried to ignore it, tried to sweep it under the rug, tried to pretend like it didn't happen. And because she did that, you can go to her channel and pull the clip right now. Let's keep going. Molly's cronies. Molly's cronies are just as gross as she is. Now, at least I can say I've never heard of Molly combining those two types of things together. Kids and the discussion of kids with this gross stuff right here. But then again, I wouldn't be shocked if I find out about it, though I can at least say as I sit, I've never heard about Molly doing that. So good Lord, she just keeps handing us W's. I can't believe it, dude. I can't believe it. Someone had to tell Molly. Someone out there had to tell Molly. Did Molly not care? Okay, I'm doing a poll. Okay, here's the poll. Did Molly know and not care, or does Molly not know about her guest's background? I mean, shit, dude, there's only a few YouTubers that have anything like this about them out there. One is DSP, Darkside Phil. He turned on his stream and forgot that his camera was on and literally, you know, jacked it on stream one time. It's a famous thing that happened to him. Super cringy, super embarrassing, super gross moment for the guy. There's only a couple YouTubers on the planet that have ever done this, and Molly chooses one of them to come on her show. Like, okay, so the first option is Molly doesn't know. And the second option is Molly doesn't care. Let me read this to you so everybody understands the poll. So I just proved that Molly's guest that's on her show right now did that. So did Molly know and not care, or does Molly not know about her guest's background? So the first option is Molly doesn't know. That means she has no clue about the background. Let me see if I can add. I'll add about it. Molly doesn't know about it. Molly doesn't care about it. That makes it a little easier to understand, right? Here's the poll. You tell me. You tell me. I guess I should have put a third option. Is Molly so desperate? Well, that falls under she doesn't care. Okay. That falls under that she doesn't care. She'll do anything for attention. And what we're learning is she'll do anything to try to have somebody work with her and help her. She'll employ anyone. She doesn't even care who she employs. Like, this is pretty bad, y'all. Like, I'm sorry. I don't even want to play it again because it's really, really, really gross. It is really gross. That is gross. So right when I was going live, I'll give you guys time to vote. Right when I was about to go live, Molly had said that she wanted to make a deal with Dre. Now, of course, all of us are sitting there saying, oh, she's going to try to make a deal with the Dre over the defamation and the lies and the slander, huh? But that wasn't the deal, because after Molly said the deal part, making a deal with Dre, she said that the deal, they needed to make a deal so that Latisha or something could go see MARVON. Ain't happening. No. People that try to steal using the Susu aren't going to go see him. Are you insane? If Dre can bar them from the funeral, she better if he passes. If he wakes up, we know MARVON will not ever see them again. Because they are abusers. They are users. Do you not consider what they're doing to poor Dre and MARVON in his vulnerable position in a coma where he could pass away? Not abusive to sit and act like this is further abuse towards MARVON's family and wife and kids, because the more abuse they throw at Dre, the more they're trying to affect those children. Now, it's not, I would never say that in a normal scenario, but in this scenario, Dre she's the only one providing the type of attention to the kids to help them who are also grieving through this. And Dre doesn't need the added stress and pressure from all of this. So what Molly is doing is still trying to torture this poor family, which she wants to pretend like she's just trying to torture Dre. That's the big lie. The big lie is when you target Dre, you're not just targeting Dre. You're targeting that whole family, because right now she doesn't have MARVON to help. And she's got 3 kids that she's sitting with all day, every day, trying to manage what they are doing and teach them, educate them, be there for them, console them when they're sad over what's going on. And she still has to be there for MARVON at the same time. It's almost impossible of a task. And I can't believe Dre is so strong that somehow she still manages to go back and do work every day. I commend her for that. Why, if you think Dre is not allowed to come live and continue her business, why in the world are you online trying to have a business doing YouTube? What in the world is wrong with Dre having a business? Her husband's in a coma, so she can't work? You have to, if you want to keep him there. It costs over $11,000 a month just to have MARVON's medical care. Now, Justin and Molly had a clip. Whoa, Freedom, thank you. You're too kind. Justin and Molly have a clip where they're sitting there and listening to Dre, and Dre says that the VA will not pay for MARVON's extended care. And those 2 sickos, Jaundice Justin and Moose Knuckle Molly, those 2 sickos, sit there and say that Dre's lying without doing one bit of research, without doing one bit of a phone call, without any. So you know what I did? Because I'm a veteran, I actually checked. So the VA will not pay for extended care in MARVON's situation unless it falls under certain circumstances. And from every bit of detail that I know about this case, Dre is telling the truth. Dre is telling the truth when she says the VA will not pay for extended care. Because extended care right now is beyond the scope of providing medical care to him. She's basically trying to hold out hope at this point by keeping him, alive and in a coma, that she's trying to hold out hope that he'll wake up, and she's keeping him in the coma, which is her right. She is allowed to do this. Okay, and for all we know, MARVON told her to do this if it ever happened, and that's between them. It's none of our business. So there's nothing wrong with someone who tries to keep a loved one in a coma for a bit of time, and it's a personal choice you make if you're ever put in that kind of a horrible situation. The VA is not evil. It's not that they will not provide MARVON's extended care because they are trying to rob Dre or they're trying to hurt MARVON. It is because it is beyond the scope of what MARVON qualifies for from the VA. You only get certain levels of care from the VA due to the percentage of disability that you have. And I asked people in my Discord how much disability MARVON had. Everybody said it was like 30% or 50% or less. And they were guessing. I don't even know if anyone knows what percentage he was disabled through the VA. And it changes as you go on, as you live. I've gone up many times since I've been disabled, since I was medevaced out of Iraq. So for all we know, MARVON could be at a higher percentage than 30 to 50. But in MARVON's situation, like I said, I actually called around and I found out that it is completely normal for the VA to not put someone into extended coma care in certain situations, and Dre's situation is a normal situation. Dre would be breaking the law if she was trying to use insurance, or if she was lying about what her insurance covered so that she could raise money on the internet. That is a fraud raiser. It's akin to faking cancer so that you can try to get money from like we've busted fake cancer fraud raisers before. You guys know this if you've watched my shows. You can go to UNIRockv and watch the commentary video I uploaded where we busted the cancer fraud raiser. So people do this. They take a medical condition they may lie about a part of it so they can get a shit ton of money under false pretenses, which is fraud, and they can get in a lot of trouble for that. Dre is not doing that. The police have cleared Dre. MARVON is in a position that makes sense to the rules of the VA for how they pay for veterans who have medical care with them. And Dre is allowed to go to work. Dre isn't even damn on there with a fundraiser. She's not there with the GoFundMe. She's not there with the fundraiser. She didn't put out a pay link. She didn't tell people to donate. She said she was going to go to work. So when these people come in and they try to character assassinate and defame Dre by saying she's e-begging, then they need to be handled. Dre needs to step up, in my opinion, and sue the fuck out of these people. Any of those people that are going to sit there and lie and help Molly do this, she needs to cease, desist, restraining order, or she needs to step up and sue them, in my opinion. Let me talk to my chat for a minute before we move on. There's a few things to update you with, and then we'll get moving. As always, I forgot. I was so surprised that Molly would take a freaking pervo and invite her on the panel. Do you know what else that woman has done? You don't even want to know. You don't even want to know. I'm going to ask you. 85% of you said Molly knows about this YouTuber and what she's done extremely recently, and 85% of you believe she's just letting her come up on her stream and lie regardless. Like, she's supporting the fact that this YouTuber did this and was okay with this and defended this on her show. Now, I want to ask you another poll. Do you want to know the most disgusting thing this guest on Molly's panel has done online, with a question mark? So if you want to know, vote, and I'll tell you if you vote yes. And let me read my chat so I can see what you guys are saying. So the vote is, do you want to know what the most disgusting, because you're going to say, but isn't what that whole masturbating thing while they're talking about kids watching porn the most disgusting thing this person's done? Nope, not by a long shot. That's why it's so crazy that Molly had this person on her panel. Holy. Much says she is a constant e-beggar. Yes, Molly definitely is, and her friends are too. So when you have somebody, many people will sit there and say constantly, how does Molly keep lying about this? How does she keep doing this? I'm going to tell you how Molly keeps doing this in just a minute. And it has to do with her word. It has to do with what Molly's, not just Molly's, but anyone that's a pathological liar. What do their words mean? How do you judge their words? Yeah, Jen, it was already very disgusting. The guest right here, I don't even say this person's name, you know, because of how many disgusting things they have done that affect children. I don't even say their name. But there it is. This person is on Molly's panel. So the other disgusting thing, you may not know that this person is done because you probably have never heard about her. She's completely irrelevant, and she lost all of her relevancy when she did this stuff. She was supporting another YouTube person who got mad at a few big YouTubers and their lawyer. So she took the kids of that YouTuber and that lawyer and photoshopped them into porn. So this story is kind of similar to what the other story is involving this person. because I know it's pretty crazy. Number one, the stories both involve children. Number two, the stories both involve this person making excuses for it and saying that it's fine that this happened, and trying to tell people that they're wrong for calling out people masturbating and watching porn on stream while people talk about their children. That's point number one. And point number two, this person also just vehemently defended it. I mean, viciously defended the behavior. So again, she had a friend that she was defending who had taken the kids of that YouTuber and her lawyer and put them into porn using Photoshop, which is called simulated CP. Okay? So this person had done that and then sent the videos to those people to try to harass and abuse the children and the YouTuber and the lawyer, and got caught and busted for this. This person literally went online and said that the people that were mad about this are in the wrong, that we are liars, that we are the bad people because we were calling this out. We were talking about how gross and disgusting it is to do this, and she said we were wrong because it was just a joke. I'm not kidding. She said it was satire. She said that when someone does that to try to dox, troll, and harass someone's kids that they're mad at, it's a joke and it's no big deal. You shouldn't be mad about it. We shouldn't be affected by it. I am not playing. I'm not playing. It was illegal and the FBI got involved, and I'm not playing. People that were around back then know all about this, and they can back me up on it. Yeah, she's the one that called it satire. Yes, that's what I said. Yep. The person who made it is facing charges in the UK for doing it. She just defended that person viciously and also attacked any of us viciously who called that person out and talked about it. And this is why she was ostracized from every community. So it's crazy to see Molly, because Molly is like acting like these events weren't things that everybody knew about. Whenever this person comes around, any community, that community bans her and says, no, get out of here. Person who thinks that simulated CP is satire. No, get out of here. Person who lets people jacket on their stream while they talk about kids. Get out of here. For some reason, Molly picked that person to be her white knight. Hope says if Dre criticizers can e-beg, then she has every right to work on social media. Just saying. P.S. She is sick. That woman is sick. Yes, she's sick. She is sick. I would say I can't believe Molly is sitting there allowing... it's not that I can't believe she wouldn't do it to try to get at her criticizers, but Molly is making herself look so bad today. And the thing is, she's doing a damage control stream. She's trying to lie about me. She's trying to lie about nonsense. She's trying to lie about our content. I'm sure she's attacked other people. I just don't know about it. Here in a little bit, I'm going to jump down into the rooms in Discord. Navy is sick today, and Boston Nick was going to come in. Boston Nick still is supposed to come in here in about 10 minutes or so if he's around. And maybe even Cherie or someone who is in the Discord can come in and update us on what they're talking about, because I have a rule and I just broke my rule by showing you guys that Molly's guest did these things, because I've made a rule that I won't talk about that person. Also, Nonsense has made a rule that we won't talk about that person. Because of, if you talk about her, she likes targeting people's kids, and or she likes to make excuses for people that dox and target people's kids. She supports people that do that, which makes sense why she's supporting Molly. So we don't want her targeting anyone in the community when if we talk about her, it might happen. But since she's on Molly's panel, I made an exception to educate the community on what this person has done. If you want to have her on your show, I give you my blessing. If you guys like to destroy your followings and make yourselves look that bad, I give you my blessing. That's all on you. But I know that a lot of you would not want to interact with a person who has, and with video evidence, done everything I just said. And the crazy thing is, you're dealing with people who go around trying to say that they have a problem with certain other people all the time. And they never do. Their problem is always that, so what they'll do is they hate somebody, right? And if you end up interacting with that person, now all of a sudden you're valid for them to hate you. They don't need to go out and find something you've done wrong. They don't have to find something to criticize you on, because it's not about criticism. It's just about harassment. It's about targeting them. It's about the support of the YouTuber that can give the clout. It's a clout chasing kind of system, if you will. If I explained it okay. Hopefully I did. But I want to show you one of the funniest videos I found, because again, I can't handle these topics if we're not laughing and joking or something. So Forgotten Whispers, you get the UNIRock stamp of approval of the day. It's not this stamp. This is the stamp where you've been mollied. In fact, Molly's guests and Molly have mollied themselves. Y'all mollied yourselves tonight by going on stream and playing these games. But what I want to talk to my chat, make sure you guys are good, and we finally have the clip channels have had enough time to go in to Molly reacting to Dre's content. And what I want to do is correct some of Molly's lies while watching some of those clip channels. Also, I'd like to watch some of Dre's responses, some of Dre's videos. And what I've decided to do, I think what I'm going to do is play Dre's video. And I might like turn on a video game or something or whatever, so that I can just play Dre's video and listen to it while we relax. Because if I have to commentate through Dre's video, we aren't ever going to get them done. But either that or I'll just watch them off the air, one of the two. We'll see what I end up doing, okay? She said that he would be better off dead than married to her. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Let me find out. She's pretending she has no idea what Latisha did with the money. She hardly knows Latisha. Is that what Molly's doing right now? Because we just proved the opposite yesterday. So she's definitely trying to damage control her audience. She made a post in Patreon too, where she was trying to damage control her audience. Let me check the rooms, because we've got some stuff that we haven't looked at. Oh, at the end of the stream yesterday, I wanted to show you guys this because I changed my opinion. I have to criticize myself because I believe I was wrong. So yesterday, I was showing you, I think it was near the end of my stream, and then I'll go down and jump in one of the rooms and, you know, see who's around, and we'll figure out what we're going to do. But you guys remember that Molly had a $200 gift card. Here's a picture of it. And let me grab the other pictures really quick. Okay, right. I need this picture here. And then I need this picture right here. Okay. Molly is really self-destructing right now, guys. Let me do another poll. Is this a major Molly self-destruction, or is it just another minor one? Question mark. So vote major or vote minor. Let me know your opinion. Do you think this is one of the big ones? Is one of the big ones, vote major. If it's a normal or a minor self-destruction, vote minor, okay? Let me know what you think while I show you this, and then I'll get your results. So right here, we've got Molly putting on a little bit of a play in her stream with Dre. Well, while she was doing her makeup, trying to emulate Dre, trying to be Dre, while she was trying to pretend that she was Dre McLightly in her mind, doing her makeup in that crazy way, you know, doing her normal childlike fanciful playing while listening to Dre's stream, right? She had in her mirror a $200 gift card and a $50 gift card that she had, as by Molly's own definition of e-begging, e-begged from her Patreon. So I've never seen people do this Your Patreon is for rewarding your patrons, okay? I've never seen a YouTuber use Patreon to milk more money out of your audience unless you're advertising merch, maybe, which is perfectly acceptable. You can do that. I've never seen somebody beg Patreons who already are giving $700 a year out of their wages to a single YouTuber, right? $50 a month, $600 a year. That's a lot of money to give a YouTuber. Isn't $600 a year a lot of money for Molly to expect from a single viewer, right? So she doesn't just expect that, because she expects you to gift her $200 to $250 every month on top of the $50 you're already paying her monthly on Patreon. These are expectations. Now, I don't think it's extreme if someone with money wants to support a YouTuber in a high way, because it happens. If you've ever seen gaming content creators, the really popular ones like Shroud or Dr. Disrespect or Summit1G, you probably don't know who they are. It's fine. These are people that play video games at a competitive level, and they stream their practice, like, you know, on Twitch. They will have a leaderboard of people that have donated money over all of the years that they've been competing, and they will show the leaderboard, and it'll be 20,000 from this guy, 18 from this guy, 10 from this guy, right? 8,000 from this girl, whatever. Now, they do that as a way to say thank you to their biggest donators, because they are e-celebrities. They are esports celebrities. Molly, on the other hand, I'm just making an example of how it is acceptable in the internet space that some people who have lots of money, if they're millionaires or whatever, and they want to give $20,000 or $5,000 a year to their favorite esports celeb or their favorite YouTuber or something, that's on them because they're rich. Molly, on the other hand, is targeting run-of-the-mill regular people through offering herself as a life coach and a celebrity. Like, hey, I'm a celeb, so why don't you come and get my celebrity attention through these things? And it is definitely the first time I've seen somebody in Molly's position expect so much money out of her people. Now, I'm just bringing that up, giving you my general thoughts so that we can move on to Molly's little thing. I noticed when I rewinded through her video, she had on purpose. Now listen to how completely out of her mind jealous she is of Dre. This is cringe level jealousy. This is cringe level of just jealousy. So cringe that I'm not even reacting to a video. But I have to turn on the lull meter because it's just that bad. And the lull meter typically is only out if I'm reacting to a video and somebody is being cringy as can be. So I'm turning on the lull meter now, and we haven't even got a video reaction started, guys. This is going to break some records. This stream is going to break some of our norms. This is cringy. So let's give her 10 points on the cringy meter, if I can even make the damn thing work. I don't know why it's acting like this. What's going on? Am I clicking the wrong thing? Did I break it? I did. Oh, there we go. Okay, we're going to give her 10 points on the cringy meter, the cringeometer, because Molly set up her desk and said to herself, in order to make myself look better than Dre, I'm going to put a $200 gift card right in the reflection of my mirror. Now, this is the back of her mirror, the back of it. She's done this on purpose, in my opinion. I'm correcting myself. Last night, I thought it was an accident. I thought Molly had seen it and used her little stylus or makeup brush to push it backwards. But when I saw her face, I realized I was wrong. Molly is making a face of, ha ha, look how much better I am than you. She's not making a face of like, oh shit, I didn't mean to have you guys seeing that. She did this on purpose. Hi, country girl. Good to see ya. Hey, Freedom. Hey, Bad Apple. Yes, Bad Apple says everything is typically calculated. This is absolutely calculated. I changed. I was wrong. You know, when I'm wrong about something, I'll come in and admit it. I was wrong. She put that $200 gift card in the reflection on purpose just to show off. Just to say, I'm so cool that people sent me a $200 gift card to United Airways. And also, I believe she did it to try to incite more people to send these things. She's trying to signal to the audience, I need more of these, right? So I just wanted to update you from the end of the stream that this is a change in my opinion. I completely changed my opinion here. Now, before we do anything else, I just want to read my chat and see what you guys are saying. 81% of you believe that this is a major breakdown on Molly's side. And I do have to agree with the majority of you. Molly, I will not play Molly's video because she has her on. If I am going to play that video, I'm going to put a black box around the perv. The pervy wall, you know, the witchy woman song? Witchy woman or whatever. No, pervy woman gets a black box. And I'm going to make sure that whenever she talks, I cut out her talking so that we don't even know she's there. So I'm not going to be playing Molly's current stream here right now. She's not baiting me with it. It's not going to happen. What Molly is doing, in my opinion, I think that she is just trying to attack us by lying on us, because she tried to say that if you weren't here earlier, they tried to say that I had a thumbnail, and because they went to Facebook and grabbed my thumbnail, that it was I had tried to frame Molly or some shit. What I did is I accidentally put 80,000. And when I started my stream, I believe it's while I'm live, I updated my thumbnail, or before I went live, so I fixed it. So that thumbnail is still live. They are lying 100%, which I love that they are. Thank you for the free advertisement. Thank you for lying. And anybody who wants to fact check me or you guys is going to find out that you're lying, which that helps with the rest of the lies you're telling on your stream. If people can see that you're lying and you tell such obvious lies, then no one's going to believe the other garbage that comes out of your mouth. So that's a good thing. Us YouTubers, people that go live every day, sometimes make mistakes. Unlike Molly, I'll come here and tell you when I do it, and I'll fix it. So real quick, I'm going to scan my chat. Her supporters believe she is a hungry traveler. She's definitely hungry. She definitely needs these people to pay for her food. And she needs these people to pay for her... See, she's an e-beggar. She wants to say that Dre is. No, Dre has been off YouTube for a year, not collecting money, paying for everything herself. Dre has money. Dre can take care of herself and her sick husband. You want to keep acting like Dre's the worst person ever? You're not going to do it until Dre messes up herself. And then if Dre comes in and actually cops to what she did wrong and fixes it like she's done in the past, it's not going to work, Molly. The only time you're a really bad person is when you keep making mistakes. You're trying not to fix mistakes. You keep trying to hurt people. That's when you become a bad person. When you're lying all the time. When you're trying to take advantage of others. And the only person doing that is Molly and the people on Molly's panel. Including the pervy woman. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Let me see. I don't see anything I need to hit here, so... Who wore the nails better, Molly or Nonsense? Who wore makeup better, Molly or Dre? She's losing it. That's freaking hilarious. Now, keep me updated in my chat. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to jump down into the gaming room. If Nick wants to come in, he's more than welcome. I don't know if he's still in the chat, but if he wants to, he's more than welcome. Now, here's the only thing. If you're in my Discord, if you will, please try not to come in the gaming room unless you're one of my regular streamers, you know. Spackle's welcome to come in. Spackle wanted to come in yesterday. I felt bad because me and Navy were doing stuff, so we didn't have Spackle in. So Spackle's welcome, Nick's welcome, and I'm in the gaming room. So I'll go ahead and take a screenshot so that people know I'm down there. Hold on. That way, if they want to come in and hang, I'll show them really quick where I'm at. Let me open that. And then let me go ahead and put a little arrow on this. Put a little arrow. This is the room I'm in. Okay, so let me take a screenshot of the arrow on that picture and put that in Discord really fast. All right. And let me let my moderators know in case any of the moderators want to join in real quick. I'm in gaming. You can come in if you want, if you're a stream regular. And later on, if we want, towards the end of the stream, if there's people that want to come in for a minute who aren't regulars, I'll let you. I just want to have the regulars in first if they want to join. Now, let me open up my screen just in case anybody jumps in. So, Forgotten Whispers. I got to admit, Dre's nails were nice, even though I'm not a fan of long nail, says R-Top. You know, Dre looked really great. She looked really great. She has nothing to feel bad about, nothing to be ashamed of. She should be proud of herself, right? You know, Molly and them still won't tell us what Dre did wrong and what their proof is of what Dre did wrong. Yet, they're constantly trying to... You ever notice that that's what they're doing? They're trying to convince you, without proof or evidence, just by screaming and reeing and yelling, that Dre has done something you should hate her for. And they're taking every good thing Dre's done and they're lying about it, or they're trying not to present it, and they're taking things Dre hasn't done and they're trying to warp them into reality. And there are people, there are sheep out there for whatever reason that are they're believing this and letting it happen, and they're behind it. Not a lot of people anymore. The truth is, every time the truth spreads, less and less people will go and be hateful towards Dre. Or if you want to be critical of Dre for things she has done wrong, that's fine. That's what we're doing to the people that are attacking Dre. That's what we're doing when we get up here and defend ourselves from the lies these people are telling. We're being critical of people that are, you know, being shitheads. But if you're going to just sit and harass Dre, you're the bad person. I'm not saying you can't do it, because unlike Molly, Dre didn't block people that talked shit to her in her Facebook. Dre said, hey, these people are going to talk shit. It doesn't affect me. Just let it go, guys. She said that a bunch of times, right? So, you know, that is such a reason for, in my opinion, people to really give Dre props, because she's not even trying to engage in some internet battle. People want to lie on her is because they are liars. It's not because Dre did something wrong. It's why I'll always come with receipts. It's why Dre comes with receipts. I've seen her do it. It's why Nonsense is a receipt. Like, Nonsense has a warehouse of receipts, okay? Nonsense won't say anything without having the receipt ready. I don't even know. She's better at that shit than I am. And I've been doing this way longer than her, so I'm mad about that, because she's got a natural talent that I had to work my ass off for to have. She's just good at this thing, man. Got to give Nonsense major props. And it sucks, because when I'm doing my show and I'm prepping my show, I only get time to skip through everyone else's stuff. And I want to make sure that at some point I can take some days off and just catch up on things I'm missing, because, you know, there's only so much time in a day for any of us to, you know, go in and look at anything that we want to look at. Anyway, just so everybody knows, Nick, whenever you're around, if you are going to be around tonight, you can jump in. If you can't come tonight, man, it's perfectly fine, because Navy is sick today too, and I hope Navy feels better. Can you guys do me a favor in the chat? Did Navy jump in the chat? Because he might be asleep right now. No, he's not in there. Do me a favor. Let's give Navy some emojis so he'll feel better. You know, he might be watching. He might not be in the chat, but he might be watching. So let's give Navy a whole bunch of emojis while I bring up Forgotten Whispers video. Now listen, Forgotten Whispers. Thank you, Hope. I appreciate you. I'm trying. Definitely trying. Forgotten Whispers tickled me purple today when I saw this, because let me see if I got it. Molly does her makeup while trashing Dre. Okay, so you're about to see Molly doing her makeup while trashing Dre, okay?
And talking about how he had seen
she put a picture of an older woman, an older lady putting her makeup on, and
oh my
yeah.
gosh, girl, I swear seeing you back is everything.
She covered up Molly. I love it. I hope you keep doing this, Forgotten Whispers. I hope all of the clip channels do this kind of thing. it drives Molly up the freaking wall. You know it drives her up the wall when you do this.
Oh my gosh, thank you for that. Yes, thank you.
Molly is so jealous. Did you hear, Molly? Did you hear that screech?
I could see. This is a... Okay. You were like my escape.
Hey Nick, I'm down in gaming. Here, I'll move up to general so it'll be easier for you, okay? I'm in general. Jump on in, man. You'll see me in there. And if I tag the moderators and let them know if moderators want to jump in, you're more than welcome. Let me grab the gaming. Oh, I'm not in gaming. Shit. The only thing is, let me move us down. Let me move us down to gaming, Nick, so that they can see.
Roger that.
I want them to be able to. Let me get him real quick. There we go. Now we're down in gaming. Gaming lets me put us on the screen so that people can see us. What's up, buddy? You've been catching up with all the craziness going on?
Oh my Lord, Mary and Joseph! It is out of control right now with her on her live. She just literally went and said, "That's not what she needed, Dre. That's not what he needed. He needed a motherfucking Big Mac and a." She is just going hammer right now.
I think she's having an epic breakdown, bro. It's an epic breakdown.
It is. It is. And you know what she just admitted to? A couple. You remember I was telling you guys in the chat.
Tell me about that.
So remember yesterday, guys, I was telling you guys in the chat about the about how I saw her hold her phone up for a Cash App, right? And it said that she was donating it to Latisha or something like that. And what it said, and I never took the picture, and I friggin' regret it to this day, obviously. And it said, Latisha, you know how Cash App you send something. Latisha sent Molly a Cash App. So what I think she was doing, pure speculation, is she has two Cash Apps, okay? And she just admitted that when Justin's like, there was no money transferred to us. There was no money. And then she's like, nope. Oh no, there was one. There was one that came in through here, and I sent it, and I held my phone up, blah blah blah. Yeah, you did hold your phone up, Molly. And then guess what popped down in it? It showed that you sent yourself money. That's what it said on everything I love. Yep.
Wait,
everything
so
I love.
Who was she supposed to be sending money to right there when she did that?
Latisha. For the fundraiser, which she says that she has done. She's passing everything off right now on Katie Joy.
Nick,
everything.
You know what that means, bro? I have this theory that Molly and Latisha are both logged into the same account.
It would make sense. That would make sense.
Oh, I bet you, bro. I bet she did send money to Latisha, but I bet she's logged in on it, and that's why it popped up on her phone, man. We need that clip. Where's that clip at? You know,
bro,
you don't have to grab it right now.
Three months ago.
Okay.
No,
oh, I know. Yeah. I have that. I'm just gonna have to dig for it. I'll do it tomorrow. So hold on. Okay. Let me go over this in my head really quick. Okay. So Molly is on stream and she's talking about sending money to Latisha. I remember this, right? From months ago. Okay. And then so she goes, okay, I sent Latisha money or some shit, and she held her phone up or something.
Yes.
Okay, yes. And then you're saying that we didn't notice that it came down and said that Molly sent money to herself, that like Molly held it up and it said that she received the money.
Yep, exactly.
Okay, I bet you they both have access. I bet Molly has access to that, because I was sitting here like thinking about it, and I'm like, every fraud raiser we've busted where multiple people are sharing fraud raiser money, they will have an account where they, you know how you can get multiple cards for your family, add multiple people on, and they just use the login and shit. And I bet you, bro, that's what's happening. So I'm going to find that clip and look at it. I'll be able to prove it if that's the case. I'll be able to.
It says it. I paused it. I mean, I don't know why I didn't take the picture. Maybe I did. I got to go through, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. And I paused it, and I'm like, does that really say? Because she's like, all right, I just sent. Someone sent it through. They did a what's it called, a super chat, and she's like, all right, I'll send it to her right now. Does it, and then holds it up. Right? She's Cash App sent, and then the thing pops down and says that it's sent to her.
Oh my God, bro. Oh my God, Molly! If Molly is on that account, then that is more evidence of, like, from yesterday, because I flipped out when I saw that Molly, Latisha, and WYNETT were all in a chat group after Molly had been telling all of us that Latisha left. She changed her phone number. They can't have her on because they can't get a hold of her. Oh well, you know, she's just doing her thing, I guess. Doesn't want to talk to me. So when I noticed they'd all been talking in a group, she was supposed to hate WYNETT too. So their whole narrative about their relationships, I asked myself, why do you tell people that Latisha won't talk to nobody, and you tell people that WYNETT hates Latisha? It's obviously to cover up and to stop people from having the thought that you're all sitting there every day from the beginning working together to do this. That was my judgment. So
look at Marlene's comment.
Marlene?
Look at Marlene's comment. Remember, the wrong Cash App was given by Molly of Latisha's. I bet that was deliberate, and Molly made Cash App using LB name and photo.
I wondered why there was like several of these things that popped up on Cash App, dude. Like, ooh, we're getting close. We're getting close, dude. Because what happens is when the details start to come out in these, I was telling people about this the other day in Discord, when you're doing one of these types of things live and those details start to come out and people start realizing, like, holy shit, because the battle with Molly and the battle with their side is they do so many things so that the audience and the public won't even consider that they're ripping them off or that they're working together. That's not normal.
They confuse people in every way, and they know what they're doing. They're really good at it, believe it or not. You know what I mean? And it's sad.
If you're doing a proper fundraiser, you never do that. You just professionally do. And when you're doing a normal fundraiser, you're getting a shit ton of money for something that's not yours. You're thankful. You're like, oh, dude, this is so cool. Like, this is actually happening, right? And because a lot of fundraisers fall flat on their face. Now, nobody that's doing a normal fundraiser works their ass off every day to convince people of the fact that they're not all working together like these people have done. They just all go out and be themselves, do their thing, and, you know, make statements sometimes. I'm starting to really believe that these people conned all of us together. We know that they conned us. Now the question is, what was the extent of the con and who was involved in the con is what we're looking at.
Yes. And when she said that, you could see Justin's face kind of like, you know what I mean? Because even if it was one, which I believe was a lot more than one, she still has something to do with it if she collected money and sent it to Latisha, supposedly. You know what I mean? That is just one Cash App. That's all it takes. Just one Cash App. That means that she is involved. If someone sent her money and then Latisha. Listen
to this. It doesn't make sense that Molly did it. None of it makes sense because when you super chat somebody, that money does number one, the money comes in with a 30% taken by YouTube. And I guarantee she didn't factor the 30%. And Molly would never just give money away. She ain't like that. Number two, you have to wait until the end of the month for YouTube to calculate that month. And you don't get paid until the 21st. So why is Molly sending hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of her own dollars to Latisha so that she has to sit broke for over a month and a half waiting on it to come back? I don't believe she would.
Exactly. And literally the money that came in, I think it was a $100 bill. It was either $50 or $100 bill. Could have been more, but I know it was at least $50 or $100. She sent the exact amount to her. She didn't take any of the percentage out whatsoever.
See, these are the little things that catch you. These are the little things that get caught. Hey, Spackle. What's up? Glad to have you. How are you?
Doing pretty good. How are you?
Doing good. We're about to react. I gotta let me open it. We're gonna react to this funny little video. It's not funny actually. It's only funny because Forgotten Whispers blocked Molly with an older lady doing her makeup. I think this is someone dressed up as an older lady doing her makeup, but I don't know. And Molly is of course listening to Dre and making fun of Dre and attacking Dre in just the most disgusting way. And Spackle, I don't know how much you followed this, but just for anyone out there, the reason this is so shocking is that Dre's husband attempted suicide. He was a mentally ill veteran. He wasn't. This isn't a murder case or a true crime case. Making fun of someone that is grieving like this, being mean to them and bullying them is beyond inappropriate. And Molly is going to go down in history for what she did to Dre on YouTube as just being a disgusting lolcow. She's solidified herself. All right, let's take a look at this.
That's pretty abhorrent. I don't get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Other than just to make money, you know, selling your soul to make some cash. So if you guys want, just jump in anytime. I'll pause it anytime you guys talk. So I'm going to hit play.
Before you go, before I forget real quick.
Yeah, no, go ahead, buddy. Go ahead.
Was it whatever that vet is in there that's Armand of hers was saying, isn't Uniball supposed to be a veteran? It's sickening how he's the way he's talking about Vaughn. You don't talk anything bad about Marvon whatsoever. Like
never.
What?
Fully.
Like,
that's why I do the content I'm doing in this story, because Vaughn would never. I've watched Vaughn and his wife for the years that they uploaded. I mean, I've only followed them since the fundraiser, but they have years of recordings, and I've watched every bit of their recordings. And I know that Vaughn would never want his wife attacked or made fun of. He loved her. She didn't hurt him. And if Dre had hurt him, I would call out Dre worse than Molly. I wouldn't make fun of her, but I'd call her out. But no, I've never done that. They're just desperate, and they're over there lying. They're trying to protect their echo chamber. They're trying to protect their little inner circle, you know?
100%.
Lives. You are so loved and supported. Please don't go again. Veronica, I'm not going anywhere, boo. Oh my gosh, this is crazy.
Oh, Molly is so jealous when people say that stuff to her. There's so many people telling Dre, never leave again. We love you. We support you. We're behind you. I mean, thousands of people rushed in there to tell her that. And you know Molly is seething about it.
Oh, yeah. She's literally saying, no one wants you back, blah, 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 blah. You're going to try to go back to the, doing the makeup. You know, everybody left you because of the diet thing and da-da-da. She is so triggered and mad right now. So triggered.
Nobody left Dre because of the diet, because Dre is a vegan. She's an alkali vegan, which is an extremely popular version of veganism. I checked this myself. Her diet is only extreme because they were taking kratom. That's different than their diet. That's them seeking medicinal, like alternative medicinal, you know, medicines. I know that's a bad sentence, but so what Molly's doing is trying to take kratom and the use of these they only did it with the adults, her and Marvon. That's why Molly is bashing Marvon when she talks shit on Dre about this diet, because Marvon loved the diet. You never see me bashing her because of the diet. Whoever the hell is in your chat talking shit on me, that's Molly, right? I don't know how a veteran in Molly's chat will sit and listen to a YouTuber bash Marvon's diet that he loved so much. Okay. I'm being dumb.
Well, Marvon's an adult.
Where is Vaughn? Vaughn's in the hospital right now. Vaughn's in the hospital. And let the record show. We love your foreheads. Oh my gosh, I love this filter. That makes me want to do it. Oh my.
Here comes Molly. She's going to make fun of Dre here.
Oh my God. Hold on. Let me show you guys what's happening. Hold up.
Hey, let me ask you real quick, Nick. You saw her reacting to you saw Molly reacting to Dre, right?
Yep.
What did you think about the makeup thing? Because I haven't seen Molly do that makeup stuff for so long, and it looked so weird seeing her mimic Dre, you know?
It was jealousy, you know what I mean? Like, it was like jealousy and also like trying to throw, to throw a little jab at her. You're like, oh, and then she goes, oh, look, I did my makeup in 2 minutes. Why does it take her so long? Like, she is so tit for tat, like grow. Well, you're 50, grow the F up.
Yeah, and it is definitely like a grow up thing, because like, why, maybe if Molly did take a lot of time to do her makeup, maybe her makeup would look as good as Dre's did. Molly's did not. I don't know anything about makeup, but I know that Molly's makeup didn't look as good as Dre's. I'll just say that. That's just a fact.
Well, here's the thing. Molly dumps a lot more money on makeup than Dre does. So she thinks by default that makes her a better makeup artist. But truly, we see results, which is Cirque de Face, right?
Exactly. And Molly was bragging that whole time, oh, I've got, Balencia makeup. It wasn't Balencia, you know, I'm being silly. She's got all these expensive brands of makeup where Molly is paid, you know, $800 for this little thing that Dre's paid $2 to $5 for. How is that not like good that Dre is working with cheap makeup because she spends her money on her husband and her kids? Like what?
She's a working class gal, you know. She's down to her. That's why people like her. They like Dre because she's a working class gal. Like
that's Dre. That's Dre dressed up. No, that can't be Dre.
No. That's a meme over the thing.
That's a meme. Oh well, Dre did dress up. Dre and MARVON did this whole like I think it was like 4 streams. I guess they could have only done 4 streams in one day, but I've seen like 4 or 5 streams where they were both dressed up as elderly people, and MARVON was hilarious because he was doing a voice and everything. Like it was really good.
This is crazy.
And I'll say this: my mother, she worked for Lancome before she, you know, passed away. She was Miss Boston. She was supposed to be in the Miss America pageant and got pregnant with my fugly ass. She said it was the best mistake ever. And you know, she would, you know, 3 boys, no girls. I'm the oldest of 3. And you know, even she would tell us, you don't need to get, you know, end the women in there. You know, you can get this somewhere else. You know, in the same stuff. So Molly, with your designer makeup, even if it's designer and it costs more, it's not going to make you look any better. You know, I mean, you're stuck with what you got, honey.
You know, I talk about it sometimes. I've got family members that do buy all the designer stuff and, you know, live in this enormous house and everything, and it's fine, but I don't think it makes you a bad person at all. But then again, it's a choice we have, and I just think that it's just like looking down on someone when Dre has the money to do it. It's just like Molly's always broke e-begging. Like, and then she thinks like she can go e-beg in a hotel begging for donations. She was begging for members and donos the entire time. And then she wants to go, oh, look how expensive this is. It doesn't work like that, Molly. Like, if you're going to beg, you immediately lose your ability to show your stuff off.
5 more memberships, guys. Come on.
There it is.
And,
there it is. I just hit play and she begged. Go ahead, man.
Wait, did she really?
Yeah.
I was going to say real quick, remember when Molly went for KJP? It was the same Caddy should. It was the same.
Yeah.
It was the same, you know, your makeup, your clothes. You don't have a good house. You don't have a good car. Well, now she does. Ha ha ha. And they're upset about that.
Yeah.
Now.
Nick,
like,
you can double click me so that you can see my stream. But sorry, Spackle, go ahead.
Yeah, I was just saying that like she was going through like very materialistic things and attacking KJP that way. I was thinking, like, well, KJP's got a son that she's probably saving for you, you jerk. Like, when you
exactly, and I don't ever see Molly. Molly is always online compared to everyone else. Like, she'll go all the time, and I just never see her doing family stuff. She's always flipping out and acting a fool.
Come on, hit the membership button. I just need 5 more to hit my goal.
Why is Molly doing that? Calling Dre an e-beggar, and then, come on, hit the membership button. Come on, I need 5 now. Like, is she just showing off and just being nasty?
It's like that song, isn't it ironic? Don't you think?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. We got some Alanis Morissette happening up here.
There you
Chat,
go.
tell me what you think, chat. If you have, some of you know Molly way more than I will. You've been watching her way longer. Why is she acting like this with Dre? I mean, is she just... So there's 2 thoughts in my head. One is she is this jealous and can't help herself. The other is it's some kind of act. But the problem is that her act isn't working. She looks really bad. Rose says Dre has money and she never threw it in anybody's face. Exactly. I don't throw my stuff in people's faces. The only time I do is when I'll sit here and talk about how I have a nice computer. But that's more me, you know, letting people know that because they ask all the time. But yeah, I never show off any of my nicer stuff ever. You know, Molly's just that kind of person.
I just think Molly's a trophy, and there's not much to her. She's not very deep. She's very vapid. She's very vain. All she cares about is stuff and things. Like she's not very caring. Like, and that's where she's going to hammer at, because like, she is so skin deep. That's why she's swinging this way. Like, I don't even think it's very deep at all. I think she's just that vain and that dumb.
Yeah, our top says, Molly has hit the wall. Back in my day, it was a term of cons, meaning she got so cocky with their con that they breached the protective illusion that was once hiding what they were doing, and she exposed her whole con unknowingly. You know, I'm with you there, man. You know, at a point, her true self, I kind of say something similar, where when you expose somebody, if you do an accurate job doing it, it truly knocks their second face off of them. And we've done it to several people in the past with people running fraud-raisers. And yeah, it's very likely that Molly is doing what she's doing here because she's just dropped everyone out there knows the truth of what she's doing, so she's just not hiding it anymore, type thing, right? Yeah,
I believe so.
Yeah.
Push no button, and I see. That's so pretty. That's crazy. What? I have 5.6K on Facebook and 4.2 on TikTok right now. Oh my.
5.6 and 4.2, so she had around 10. At one point, she was over 20,000. Someone told me. I don't know if it was the first or second stream.
Gosh. His parents want to see him too, Dre. You don't, I understand that you might feel a certain type of way, or you're going to say certain things because you've only heard their side.
There it is.
And what they say. And I did. Vaughn's parents did see him. His biological.
Yeah, this is she's got people in her chat saying that you need to let Vaughn's parents see Vaughn, and she's like, they did see him. They saw him, and I don't know if she's going to go in, because I haven't heard this part, to what they did to attack Dre and the kids, Vaughn, their family. I hope Dre does. I think she will eventually. But she's definitely hitting some deep stuff right here.
Parents, his mother and his father did see him, so I don't know why people are still acting like they haven't. But there's also a lot of things that these people have done.
There you go, Dre. Don't hide it anymore. MARVON himself has at least 5 times in the streams that are pretty recent told Dre would go to him and say, honey, you don't have to talk about your family. And he would say, Dre, I want to. People need to know. I'm going to talk about it. And he would sit down and tell people the truth that was going on between him and Latisha. So I hope Dre remembers that the way that MARVON was in those conversations, and I hope she picks that up, because MARVON's right. People need to hear the opposing side, because Dre's side is the truth, versus this propaganda machine that these people are pushing.
That you guys aren't aware of?
Really?
And I feel like even if, and you're...
Yeah, Molly says, really?
Really? Really?
Yeah. Really?
Catty.
Being catty. Being nasty. Because Molly knows that when Dre said that, she was debunking Molly. She was literally saying Molly's lying without ever saying Molly's name, because all of Molly's bullshit is the lies that Latisha pushes. So when Dre in this video does go against Latisha's narrative, Molly will probably get even more. I'm sure she got angrier and angrier and angrier.
If you were in my shoes, maybe you wouldn't make that same choice, but you're also not in my shoes.
Hold on, Molly's about to yell.
They didn't like you.
Decisions that I make. And
So
you're also not in my shoes.
They didn't like you.
Decisions that I make.
They didn't like you. What does that even mean? They didn't like you.
It's like you said. Vaughn has publicly said this many times. Many times how he feels. It's like they just ignore it.
Oh yeah. Well, Molly ignores it, and it creates parrots, people that go and parrot what they heard Molly say. Even if these are people that are haven't. Molly did hit a lot of Dre's followers, and she did it systematically. In my very early streams about the fundraiser, we were showing Molly going into Facebook groups and going into, you know, certain places on Facebook and comment sections and trying to bait people from groups, from channels over to her videos about Dre. So she was very carefully, she knew what she was doing. She was very carefully trying to grab Dre supporters from where she knew they were and then tell them all of these things as if Dre had been lying. And they used this. It's even sicker because the people that she did this to have watched MARVON and Dre for years. So they have a relationship with MARVON and Dre, especially as you see Dre interacting with the audience all the time. That happened for years. And then these people, when they hear someone make the claim, Dre's lied to you this whole time, Dre's really doing this stuff, that's why they started to turn on Dre. And what Dre's doing, without even meaning to, just by speaking the truth, is turning them back to her. And I do think Molly knows this.
So you didn't like them?
Make the decisions that my husband would want.
And then Molly says, so you didn't like them. What does that mean?
Putting words in her mouth, right? Putting words in her mouth.
Did she talk about,
yeah.
Is Molly inferring that the them is the parents?
I don't know. That's Molly does this all the time. What she's doing is trying to hit the data she's already programmed her audience with. So she's hoping people watching will have watched her in the past and just guess at what Molly's referring to. For people like us, we're looking at it going, well, she's probably talking about Molly, probably talking about Latisha's family. She's talking about the parents' family. They don't like you either. And that's the point, though, Molly. If people don't like each other, Dre does not have to be the better person and allow them to bash her, lie about her, and attack her and try to steal her money and her kid, which Latisha and MARVON Sr. did. And then is she just going to invite them to see Vaughn? Hell no. You're not going to try to steal someone's children out from under them, which I have video evidence of this. Everybody saw this. And then you expect this woman just to say, come on, MARVON Sr., come on, Latisha, come on down. Maybe you'll plant some evidence or maybe you'll, lie on me or who knows, record me or whatever, but come on down. No, it's not going to happen.
Real quick tonight, where I was like, I've never been wrong about anything. And Justin's face went like, I wouldn't say all that, he says. And she goes, one thing. And he just starts cracking up laughing. She's just, that's how egotistical she is and narcissist that she is, that literally everything that she said on YouTube has never, ever been incorrect. It's impossible. That's impossible. It really is just about very mistakes.
Definitely. But Molly has such a bad track record. Like, I went back and played her shed video, and it was one of her first videos about Dre, where she doxed her and had somebody record her property, and then she uploaded it to her channel with some commentary. In that commentary, she's making an argument that Dre had to have murdered MARVON because the shed wouldn't have held him. So Dre's story is a complete lie. So she must have done it, is this whole thing she pushed for weeks in the beginning. But when you go back now and you look at the police footage, the body cam footage, and read the police report, it's impossible for those things to have even been remotely true. It's just a complete fantasy. And any other YouTuber out there would feel very bad that they conveyed incorrect information or even implied it, and they would fix it. And, they would come back and apologize. They'd come back and tell people, yo, if you watched me do this with this shed video, I'm sorry, but I was wrong. Not Molly. Molly just moves past it, pretends like it never happened. So, Molly probably does believe she's always right. At some point in the past, when she started just to, every time she talked and was wrong, ignored it, she's probably just, turned into a full-on narcissist.
So if I need to be labeled as a bad guy because whatever about his parents, even though they did see him.
If people want to say that Dre's the bad guy, they need to explain how she is the bad guy. Because it's just Molly is pretending like all of this information is assumed at this point. I've made my argument, so I don't have to give details. No, you really do. I don't care that you go back and play every clip again, but you at least have to make the argument because she's not the bad guy.
Then let me be the bad guy. That's okay. I know what my husband will want, and I'm protecting him. That's
why he bought the Winnebago. Is to go see his family.
You're acting like Dre stopped him from seeing his family. Molly, what was it that stopped MARVON from seeing his family in the Winnebago? What happened, Molly? Because you want to act like the reason he walked out there was because of Dre. I really do think we've found the abuse that MARVON suffered. We've found the bad, the negativity, the hate, the nastiness, all of that was in MARVON's life. And I don't think it came from Dre or the kids.
Shot up. He was not well. Even especially, like, eventually Vaughn calmed down, like, because his dad seen him for like 5 days. I think, was it 5 days? I don't remember.
What are you selling?
Maybe it was more. I don't remember. But
what are you selling?
What do you mean, what are you selling? She's telling people what happened.
Last day
what?
Him, he was more calm. But it took all that time. I mean, he's going from, his heart rate was in the high 60s, very rarely, but he would chill in the 70s, 80s, and then boom, tachycardic. And it's one thing to be excited and happy and your heart rate goes up.
Yeah.
You're happy and excited.
Maybe that's what he was.
I can't stand listening to Molly anymore. She's such an evil bitch. Like, I feel like I'm listening to Satan talk when she speaks.
And that's why I'm not like, it's like, I know that might be low, you guys might think, or I don't know, maybe you guys probably all agree, embellishment. It really feels like an evil human being that just is just nothing good inside of her. Like, nothing.
Bro, I'm convinced, man. Like, I was, in the beginning, always trying to treat Molly neutrally. You know, because I always think people play up stuff on YouTube, but there's rare people that you'll find that are 100% accurate to who they are when they're on YouTube. Molly is one of them, and Betty is one of them. But the point is, this nastiness from Molly is, yeah. I feel like when she talks, I just feel the negativity coming out of her.
And it's gotten really worse in the last 5 or 6 months. I started only 8-9 months ago, Uni, right? And, it was during the Johnny Depp trial, I believe. Yeah, during the Johnny Depp trial. And then everything else started happening. And then I just started noticing things like more and more and more. I don't know if, her personal life is spiraling as well. But she is, sure as hell is. And then she went through the old nodding on camera, falling asleep, and said, "Oh my God, I'm so tired. Did I just fall asleep, guys? Did I just fall asleep?" No, you just nodded off. There's a difference between falling asleep and nodding off.
Oh,
I'm a recovered addict. 2011, I got clean. I can tell from a mile away.
Yeah, I've been off of everything for over 10 years, and awesome. I can tell when Molly is. Molly's admitted it. There are streams out there where she's talked about she's got a current problem with Xanax and all this stuff. I don't know what she does. I don't care what she does. She's an adult. She can do that stuff if she wants. I'm not going to judge her. What I will do is judge, though, if she's nasty, evil, or lying to people when she does that stuff. I will speak when she does that, and that's what she's doing.
Yeah, so you got to hold somebody. You got to hold people accountable, right?
Well, when they're hurting Dre like as much as they're trying to, absolutely. They are inciting. This is incitement. Molly could just be sitting here bashing Dre on her couch, but Molly streams this and does this to such a high degree because she wants the people watching her to go mess with Dre. And she's used to say this in the past all the time. She hasn't recently, but who knows what's going to happen? Who knows what she's saying on her panel now? Is she still live, y'all? Anybody? Let me look real quick. What kind of stuff was she saying tonight, Nick? Did you see anything?
Yeah, she is still live right now. I mean, she was saying so much stuff. That's why I jumped in a little bit late because I was trying to catch some more. She had the Veda Jade girl up there, talking and whatnot. Yep,
it's weird. Look, that girl, the masturbatory woman, has been kicked off the panel. That's really weird. Wonder why she kicked the masturbatory woman off the panel. Huh?
Yeah, let me check.
Did you see that video clip I played at the beginning of my stream?
Yeah, I did. I was like, wow.
I think I missed that part because I stepped away.
You've seen it, Spackle. It was where the woman who I don't name, Elmo, was the creepy lobster was watching Prawn while they were talking about children on her stream, and she defended it, and she still hung out with the guy, and she still, backed him and defended him. It looks like Molly might have got the message because she's not there. But this is what's funny. I didn't know this. I didn't know the title of her stream was The Channels Who Tried to Frame Us and Latisha. Frame you. Wow. Frame you. The only thing I think they said about me, they took a thumbnail from mine that I had changed, that I had fixed, because I was given a screenshot, and the screenshot basically either somebody misread it. I don't think it was me. I'll take responsibility because I put the thumbnail up. But right after I went live, it was right before I went live. I'm starting to remember it now. I'd gone into the screenshot and taken off a 0 because I had put an extra 0 on it. And I told my audience, I never lied on Molly or tried to frame her for it or anything. The stream is up. I don't delete anything. Anybody can go check the stream and see what I tell people and see if they lied on me tonight or not. Newsflash, they lied on me. But also, that thumbnail is live on my stream right now for anyone who wants to believe Molly's bullshit. So I wonder, I'll have to talk to some people. I don't know where Cherie is, or I don't know anyone who in the chat that's been watching Molly's stream or following along with it. But if you have any details of stuff they were saying, type it in the chat. I'd love to know.
I was flipping between streams, like I was over at Julie's and coming back and stuff. But I wanted to say that the little that I see, it seems that improv is trying to paint. I call her improv, trying to paint this image, and she keeps doing that. In the past, that you were working in tandem and closely with KJP.
Oh, that whole thing. Yeah. That's just because she's delusionally obsessed with Katie. Yeah. But go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. And that you are in tandem trying to attack Latisha. Like it's something that you planned together. Like that's really what she's like. But
I haven't seen anything Katie's done for months and months and months. But if Katie would have been talking about this story, someone would have told me. Chat, has Katie been talking about this story, or did they just lie on Katie again? And lie on us again?
And also, real quick, I don't know what to call that girl. What'd you guys call her? The other one that got not in the panel anymore? Whatever her name is. Elmo. She didn't say goodbye or nothing. She was kicked off the stream. I just went back and looked. There was no, hey guys, I gotta go, bye-bye. She just, peace, see you later.
Maybe Molly did. Maybe Molly got the damn message, because that's good. People don't need to entertain that person. That person is a vile, vile creator. So you know what? Let's hope that's what happened. Hopefully Molly got the damn message. That's what criticism's for, Molly. But the criticism I gave towards your guest, that I hope you did kick off your panel. I hope that she didn't just leave or something. The criticism that I gave, if you did listen to it and get rid of her, is the point of criticism. And when I was criticizing Latisha on her fundraiser, guess what? If Latisha would have listened to me, she wouldn't have the police bothering her right now. She wouldn't be in trouble for the money she took. She wouldn't have to deal with the stress of wondering if she's going to be arrested in 6 months or a year. Because I don't know how to say this. Other people that have stolen that much fundraiser money have gone to prison for very long periods of time. $4,000 got a woman 2 years. $5,000 got another woman like a year and a half. And you can just go to Google and type this in and read it. It'll give you the state, the name, the sentence. Latisha might go to prison for like 5-10 years if they end up charging her, because she did steal that money. It's just factual. Sorry. You can deny it all you want. You should help Latisha, right? Because Latisha, it seems as if Latisha just was too dumb to understand, because she had Molly in her ear saying, it's a donation, Latisha. You can do whatever you want with that money, when it was actually fundraising by definition. So, for all we know, you know what I'm saying?
Damn it. I think she's back. I think she just might have froze. So Molly didn't get the picture, it looks like.
Is she back? No. Back. Oh, hold on. I've got it. I've got the stream up. Let me see. I don't see her, but
it's her on the bottom. Isn't that her on the way bottom?
Let me check.
Isn't it there?
I bet we are gonna.
No. That's Veda. Yeah, they had 4 people on.
Isn't there? There's nobody below Veda right there.
Oh, maybe I'm behind. Oh, I'm a little behind. Let me see.
Have you read my blog?
Yeah, I don't see someone below Veda, but oh, I see Wynette Jackson. Ms. Molly keeps it real.
But right where that is, that should be a square right there with somebody.
Oh, hold on, let me see. Because when I went back, it was 3 people. Oh no, she's there, and then she's gone, and then someone's there, but I don't know who it is. I guess when she's got her blocked or something. Whoever it is blocked.
I went back and looked, and I was seeing if she said anything or moved, and I was like, wait, she's not moving whatsoever. She didn't blink or nothing, so I think she froze.
Well, if you look, yeah, she eventually did get kicked out, but it could have just been a connection issue. Molly, it would be a lot to assume that Molly would kick her off the panel. Molly's not going to care about her letting an old creepy dude watch porn while they talk about children. Molly is not going to give a shit.
Yeah, right? Like, well, come on, unreal.
Hope says, no, Katie has not been covering anything again. She addressed that Dre was finally back on Facebook, but definitely didn't attack anybody. So she hasn't covered this at all since she left. So, but they're just over on Molly's channel lying and lying and lying, which is great. That is the best thing we could ask for. You know, when you get people that are accused of creating a fake narrative about Dre so they can do a fundraiser and steal the money, if they start telling the truth all the time, people might start believing them. But if they go live and lie their asses off, it really does help towards the proof that we're putting out, right?
Oh, wow, guys, real quick, and I'll mute after this. Perplexed is now a mod for Molly.
Perplexed? Who's
and
Perplexed?
She says, why would anyone... Laura. Yeah, and she goes, why would anyone take her opinion serious? She is known for being fake and a liar and is sued more than any other YouTuber on this platform. I think she's talking about KJ, though.
They're probably talking about Katie if Elmo's on the panel, if the masturbatory creator Elmo's on the platform. Yeah, on the panel. But Katie's lawsuits, though, were all thrown out. So I'm not defending Katie. I don't like Katie. Most people know this. Me and Katie do not get along. I haven't talked to her since she tried to go in my chat at the beginning of the Dre thing. She was only around for 2 days, and then she left. Everybody knows this, I think. You know, people that lie, people that just say anything they want to be true. That's just how it works. That's why they suck so bad at YouTube and commentary. You know, if you can just take a story that you're looking at and just make whatever you want to be true about it, everything's easy. There's no work there. There's no prep there. There's no remembering what's going on because you just make it up as you go. So, you know,
yeah,
wouldn't that be the life?
I don't know how to not be myself. I'm not, you know what I mean? I know people that usually say they're a liar, say this type of thing. Yeah. I don't give a F what anybody thinks about me. I will say it as it is, how I see it, no matter what. I know right from right. I know wrong from wrong. Bottom line. I'm
the same way, bro. You know, you have to judge whether something's right or wrong by whether it hurts someone else or the damage it does, or whether it doesn't, whether it's something positives. And the way they've done it, these people go to the baseline. They change definitions of words. They change who the good guy and who the bad guy is. And, you know, their tactics basically are just abusive. They want to, you know, if you look at their tactic, if you look at why they do every story they tell, every lie they tell, every change to reality, if you actually look at it, benefits them and puts down somebody else. There's no lie they tell that's just a random made up thing for no reason. Every single lie benefits them. So there's a reason that they lie, and it's because they're narcissists. Yeah. Hold on, we got tags here. Katie did update. Her research verifies what Dre is saying concerning never being contacted by a lawyer and the fraudulent nature of the fundraisers. I swear to God, Katie was the one saying that Dre did have a lawyer, but I don't want to say that out loud because then Katie's going to say I'm lying on her, but I'll have to talk to my mods. Oh, we have it? You guys are awesome. Holy shit, we've got what Katie posted about it. I'll show you guys, I guess. We'll read it real quick. And Cherie says the chat is saying Uni has no content without MGL. Well, they've never seen UNIROCK 2 then, because there's like many years of content there that's not Molly last time I checked. Hold on. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I've been talking about Molly for all these years. Hold on. Let me see. Gee, let me see here. Okay, here's UNIROCK 2. Here's the video tab. Yeah. Oh, there's Molly. They're right. Oh my God, they're so right. Oh, hold on. Wait. Yeah, looks like I got a shit ton of content that has nothing to do with Molly. I wonder how long this is going to scroll. No, I mean that. I wonder how many videos I have. Like, how do you tell how many videos you have? Like, if I go in my studio, will it tell me?
I think so, yeah. And you know what? They're just saying that, Uni, so that it's like reverse psychology, so that you take your foot off the neck. Sorry,
Sure.
but not sorry. Ain't happening.
Well, you know, one thing I'd love to do is prove them liars real quick when I have the opportunity. And oh man, look at all that content that has nothing to do with Molly. Wow, it just goes and goes and goes and it never stops. Holy shit, my iDubbbz video got 7,000 views. I can't believe it. I need to go back and watch some of my old videos because they were pretty good.
I got to. I haven't watched this. I'm gonna do it tonight.
My best stuff is on a playlist, my commentary playlist. Let's see, damn, that's a lot of
So for the last few
content. You know, that's
Yep.
I can't. I'm kind of wondering why they said that. Best of commentary and response. If you want to watch my best videos, they're all right here. So there you go. And if you want to see my older videos, you can go to my main channel, UNIRocktv. I haven't posted there in years, but it's got that channel was my big channel. That's where I had all the big views. Okay.
Nice, 80K. Wow, nice.
So, it looks like Katie said, I want to show a clip. Wait, is this? Okay. I want to show a clip from Dre's live. She addresses that no lawyers were used for Latisha to see Vaughn. Oh, thank you. Okay, good. See, this is why I think there's some confusion. Because I don't think that, I think people get confused because of like the different, you know, things that people are saying. So what Katie is saying here is that it's a fraudulent fundraiser. Not only were there no lawyers used for Latisha to see Vaughn, not only were there no lawyers used for Latisha to try and help Vaughn or the grandchild, Latisha used her son's suicide to raise a massive amount of money using those liars on that panel that's live on Molly's channel right now and others to steal your money. Because I don't know why Molly wants to say that we're trying to frame her. If Molly, did Molly raise the money? Yes. Did Molly dox people? Yes. To try to do the refund, to stop refunds? Did Molly defend and lie for Latisha? Yes. So how is Molly framed when we have video evidence of all of this? Well, of course, she wasn't. She's just so desperate that she's hit this phase of panic mode. And it's pretty typical because you remember there was a time when she wouldn't even say our channel's name. She wouldn't reference anyone, any of the debunkers or any of the people that expose her. She wouldn't reference us at all. And not only has she not referenced us to referencing us to arguing with us, now she's just overtly lying about us, which again is a good phase of the story because it shows Molly is hitting rock bottom. And Julie, you did I'm going to react to some of your stream here tomorrow, the next day, or after maybe a few days from now, because I want to look at some of the details you went over about Molly's first case there. Julie says, who's Elmo? Don't defame my deceased cat's name or you will be sued, just like how Molly is suing you. I'll join a class action. You know, I swear I will never defame your cat again, Julie. I'm so sorry. Read Wicked's comment. Will do. I'm sorry. I have my chat locked, so let me find Wicked. Elmo wasn't kicked. She fell and came back, but caught Ms. WYNETT in a big fat lie. In general, I will find it. Thank you, Wicked. Let me grab this.
Bada bing.
Whoa! Whoa! Look who else is here. Oh my God, Charlotte said that she wasn't on Molly's side.
So that's who's up there.
Wow.
Okay. Oh, okay.
MARVON Jr. was reaching out for help and he didn't deserve this. See? What the fuck, man? Let me put this on my Twitter so I don't lose it.
It's mind-boggling.
WYNETT, who is in a chat group on Molly's phone with Molly and Latisha, right here, Latisha, proves that she is working with them to spread the narrative about DRE and MARVON. So yeah, what this shows you, not only is Latisha trying to push the DRE attacks so that they can monetize their hatred against DRE, their lies about DRE and MARVON, but also WYNETT is. And if you didn't see the stream yesterday, that big nuclear blast that I put on my thumbnail stream was to tell you that among all these other things that we found out that exposed Molly, she was in a chat, she was in a text chat on her phone. So we're talking, sending text messages, phone calls with WYNETT and Latisha. And what that, of course, is backed up by what's being said here. WYNETT wants you to think that Latisha's the one that was doing all the attacking, and Molly was backed up. Do you need me? You get what I'm saying, right? Okay, go ahead, Nick.
Yeah.
Talk for a minute because my girlfriend needs.
Oh yeah, I got you. Let me bring the chat up real quick, guys. Apologize. Everybody in the chat, what are your thoughts on this? The last 24 hours have been pretty crazy. I myself think it's spiraling. Spackle, what about yourself?
I think that Molly is so grossly unethical that anytime she touches any true crime case or any real life trauma like this, like, it's just poison.
Oh my God.
To get out as soon as possible because she wants.
I got to take like a 2-minute break, but is it okay, Spackle and Nick, if I just let you guys talk and stuff? I trust you guys if you want to do that. Because I got some weird news for you guys, for the audience.
Yeah.
Someone just reached out to me.
Really?
Oh
yeah.
Wow.
I think, hold on, let me catch this. Okay, Aussie Trisha says read. Okay, thank you, Trisha. Yeah, and I'm going to have a meeting with someone really, really, really soon. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's good.
Oh, Lord.
DRE.
DRE. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Stand with DRE.
Oh, yeah. DRE. Yeah. Now, I have to, I'll be right back.
All right, brother. Back what you were saying, everything she basically dips her feet into is just,
poison. This is poison.
Right.
Poisonous tentacles. And what's fascinating is watching people that, it's just so fascinating watching the train of action that they have. The way that sometimes Justin, who also is very cold and very calculating and quite mean too, but even Justin knows when Molly goes too far and gets this look on his face like, this is too far. Like, can you reel it in? But Justin's not, it's not because Justin has a conscience. It's just because Justin is afraid of somebody with
backlash
moral dipping on him,
That, yeah. He did say tonight, he's like, when she's like, nothing I say was ever wrong and blah, blah, blah. He's like, some of the stuff you say make me cringe. And she was like, oh. She didn't know what to say at first. Yep.
That's pretty forward then.
I was like, yes, Justin, I hate you, but I love you right now for like 1 second.
I just got back.
Did you hear that?
No.
Yeah, so
Justin spoke up to Molly a little bit, just a little bit.
Yeah. What?
But when she was saying the things, she's never wrong and stuff like that, Uni. He then after that, it's like, I'm gonna be honest, some of the stuff you say makes me cringe.
Ooh, damn. Okay, so look. Here's what's up. I got to get my head straight. I got to get my head together here. I got to get my head straight. So I got to stop letting Molly and her little shit squad of liars distract me, because I will be. I give you my word, B. If there's one thing that will be my complete recommendation, it will be that, of course, starting off in the most general way, why I'm going to present that to her, and then I'll tell her that the details, if she wants to know, like, you know, I'll work in and say, and basically tell her everything you heard me say about her choosing to sue these people. So yeah, I will.
Yep.
This is justice for Dre, right? Like when we say justice for Dre, it's different than when like Molly or those guys or the internet says justice for someone, because what we want isn't loaded with our narcissistic demands to justice. Okay, justice means that the right thing happens. Justice means that people who have been wronged are righted, but they're not overly compensated, and people who have been wronging people are punished and must compensate their victims. That's what justice is. Justice is not, oh my God, this person murdered this person and now this person has to go to jail. Justice is the police figure out what really happened, and whoever did whatever goes to jail, right? And that's the issue. If I say I want justice for MARVON, I'm talking about the things that wronged MARVON must be corrected and brought back to normal, and people that wronged him must be punished and brought back to where they, you know, normal. It's not, oh, I hate this person and they got to go to jail and I want this person yelled at and all this garbage. Justice for Dre is very specific. It means that people who have defamed her and lied on her business and name to make large sums of money, people that have been corrected and know that they're still out there lying and out there purposely pushing a lie because they've monetized it, need to give all of that money plus compensatory, I'll say the word wrong, damages to Dre. And then they may need to face criminal charges. People that stalked Dre, people that violated any rights for Dre's family and MARVON. All of those things are justice for Dre. And we don't know the breadth of it. We have a feeling based on some of the things we have, the level that they've went. But I will tell you now, everything we have is probably very, very minimal. And what I mean is if when we say Latisha took this amount of money and needs to repay it and probably be charged for stealing it, that amount of money is probably very small compared to what the real amount is. If I say that Molly and Latisha doxed these people, it could have been Molly, Latisha, 4 of Molly's helpers, WYNETT, and these other people, and they could have doxed 200 more than we think. And justice is all of those people being righted, if you get my drift. So I'm not. We don't know what justice ever is, right? We don't know the full breadth of it ever.
And I'll say this: Molly thinks this is. I don't know if she thinks it's all game, but she thinks it's all about her. It's not. This is about Dre, not you, Molly. It's about Dre, MARVON, everybody, and what you've done. It's just not like, oh, we just want to pick on Molly Golightly, and it's not, no one's even picking on you. They might even say some jabs here and there because the way you insult a person that is literally in a coma right now, in a state that he's, you know, which is horrible. You're beating somebody when they're down, like you're punching down, and you have no remorse whatsoever.
Yeah, exactly. Molly's not concerned about what's right, because when someone says to Molly, "You're wrong about this, and I can prove it," she doesn't care. Like if I tell her you're wrong in the beginning when she's saying that Dre could have poisoned MARVON or she could have done something to him, and I'm saying you're lying or this evidence proves you wrong, instead of Molly going to her channel, grabbing my evidence, watching it, you know, soaking it in and realizing what it means and what it's showing and all of that stuff, and then going to her audience and in front of them telling them, look, I was wrong, obviously, something else is happening, there's no need for defamation charges or anything there. But of course, that didn't happen. Molly never acknowledged any of the evidence that proved her wrong in public. I guarantee she did behind the scenes, because if you watch the way she changed in handling this topic, it's very obvious she stopped accusing Dre at a certain point. She stopped spreading certain lies at certain points, and then very much moved and morphed her lies to other things. And all of this is part of tracking what they're doing so that we can be sure that when we're correcting Molly, or if we go out there and try to correct the record, they don't have the opportunity to keep, doing what they're doing. Anyway, yeah.
Do you remember when Molly said, I'm scared that she's going to, I believe she said the word stab her kids?
Yes. And she held up a knife, I think, or some object too, when she was screaming at one time. Yeah.
Like this is stuff probably Dre doesn't even know about. And if you're listening, Dre, if you do know, I'm so sorry. But you have every right to take every action that you want to. I mean, there's thousands and thousands of people that are on your, not just on your side, but know this is horrible.
Yeah, oh God, man, this is hard for me to take in my head here, because I'm actually pretty good at this. I've had, like I've told you guys, I had to talk to the FBI before. I've interviewed many people. I've interviewed certain people that are on like TV and stuff, and authors. And, this one's going to be a little different because it really does hit close to home, because she is a military wife. She's a wife of a soldier, a veteran. And she's been, she acts like a military wife in a way, right? You can tell that she kind of, comes that rock.
I've never seen, very respectful lady. Like, I don't understand what people's problem is with her.
Well, military wives know that their men are going to be sent to war. They're going to go away. And they know that while they're away, they're going to have to do a lot of things, and they prepare for that all the time. So, Dre was with MARVON in the beginning of his military service. So she knows a little bit of so going to war, you never even know if you're going to come back. And MARVON has gone into a coma, and she doesn't know if he's going to come back. And she's in a situation that's 100% similar to him being at war, other than when you're at war, you get paid not only your base pay, but a multiplier based on where you're at. And you get extra money on top of that. And your family is very well taken care of. And if you do die or something happens to you, God forbid, your family gets a very large sum of money. So that's another difference. Dre is handling MARVON being gone in the same way he would be gone if he was deployed. So she's prepared for this, but she's not financially prepared. And this is why I think she should come back. She should get a massive amount of support. Yeah.
Facts.
Well, let me tell the audience, though, because I'm sure a lot of them don't know. Right now, my girlfriend, who is like the producer of the show, producer of our YouTube channel, because we're just a little podcast here, has basically been informed that Dre might talk to me sometime soon, like pretty soon. And she's trying to figure out the details, try to set it up. She's trying to make sure Dre knows that I will not record anything, and that the option for us to record is completely separate from us talking. And then also that privacy is 100%, given at all times in conversating until a point if she wants to tell me things that are quote unquote on the record or not, then I can actually save those things in my head for the show or something. Also, Dre will, if she does decide to talk to me, which I've been told she has, I'll give her the option to come on sometime in the future when she's comfortable, and I hope she will. And really, I just want to, I have questions I'd like to ask her too. Very respectful, having nothing to do with anything that would be that would trigger any memories or anything like that, to try and make sure that I can close some of the holes in their story and in their narrative over there.
She reached out to I think the right person. I think this is awesome.
Tiffany says, Molly just said you are in love with her. So is UNIRACH. She's losing her mind talking about you right now. Somebody probably just messaged her and said, oh my God, Dre's going to talk to UNIRock, and now she's flipping out. I guarantee it.
Priority River Molly.
Well, this is the thing. When Molly finds out that this is even a possibility, which is all it is right now, because Dre could change her mind at any point, or she could maybe want to wait. Right? I'm not going to push anything. Like my first response was whatever she wants, anytime she wants, and whatever she wants, however she wants to do it. But this is really bad for Molly because Molly knows I'm a neutral entity. I'm a third-party entity, that I'm not on Dre's side and I'm not on Molly's side, that I'm just here for the truth, and that I do support anyone that's not going to go around lying on people, harming other people. Because when someone comes to me and says, you've said something wrong, like I said before, my goal is to correct it. Molly doesn't care. Molly is not someone who I can be on her side unless she fixes that part of her. Dre, on the other hand, is telling the truth. She's out there trying to let people know what's going on, respect her privacy, and just do her thing. And so anyone that does that, not Dre, anyone, I support. I do support Dre, but I'm just saying this is why. And I offer any other person that same respect. So
some people that are saying, "Are you sure it's Dre?"
No, we're absolutely positive. Yeah, we're absolutely positive that it's Dre, because we were talking to someone that was close to Dre, and obviously they must have let her know. And I guess what I just was told that several people that are close to Dre have been talking to her about other things that are happening now that she's come to the internet, and a lot of them told her about me. And then Dre said, well, I want to call and talk to this guy. So it is absolutely Dre. 100% confirmed. Yes.
Fantastic.
Molly went to members only. When did she do that? Forgotten Whispers. Like how long ago?
like 15 minutes ago. But if you still make sure you don't go in and out and don't refresh if you have the stream out, because you'll still be able to watch it. Little trick in the book.
Oh, nice. So if you have it up and she goes member only, you can still watch until you refresh. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Hashtag justice for Dre. Yes. Justice for Dre. You know, everybody wants justice for MARVON, which is MARVON to come back and defeat the mental health disorders that are facing him. But everybody also wants justice for Dre, which is the people who have defamed her and made money off. No, justice for MARVON, by the way, also does contain the people that lied and attacked his family and used him to make money. LATISHA and WYNETT owe MARVON. They have made MARVON their victim, whether they'll admit it or not. Like, you saw what WYNETT was saying in Molly's chat. You've seen what Latisha's doing and what she's said in the past. She has victimized MARVON and his family so that they can profit. And they did it by lying about what they were going to do with the money. And then they ran off with it. And WYNETT wanted to pretend like she was separate from Latisha this whole time. And they want to also act like this is some kind of fucking lie. Well, if you're going to try to say that it's a lie, you shouldn't have broadcasted everything you did on the air. You shouldn't have recorded yourself. If somebody's going to rob a bank, the dumbest damn thing they can do is not wear a mask over their head, or maybe make sure they put on a nice big suit or something so that they're not recorded on the cameras. Because if you go in there without a mask and the police can just see that it's you, you're going to jail, right? Or at least people can say you robbed the bank.
And you know, deleting a bunch of views in the millions, that looks a little suspect, doesn't it?
What is?
Deleting a bunch of streams and views and all that stuff.
Definitely. It made me think Dre sent Molly a cease and desist. I don't think I believe that now, because I think Dre would have told us. Or maybe Molly just felt that it was coming. Or maybe Molly heard something, like God knows what happened, but Molly deleted that stuff. That's a habit of hers. You notice that her channel doesn't contain all the stuff she did to Summer Wells or Shannon Watts or any of that, because she's deleted all of it. Oh. Yep. Heels in the Air just pulled a clip. Let me see what Heels in the Air just pulled. Hopefully it's a clip of me, because I love it. I love it when people clip me. If you're clipping my stream, you're doing me a huge favor because I don't have time to 1 minute ago, heels in the air. Let's I can't play it. If I play it now, less of you are going to go watch it. I want to give it time to mature a little. I don't want to steal heels views, so we'll watch it. We'll watch it after it has some time to chill, you know? But
you want me to put in the chat for everybody to click it?
Yes, please. Please.
Okay.
All right. Well, I am being summoned again. So if you guys want to just chat for a second, more than welcome, but I'll be right back.
Roger that. Spackle. So, oof. That's some news, huh?
Yeah, there's a lot going on. When it rains, it pours all times, right?
When it rains, it pours. I know. I'm pretty sure you agree, and the chat agrees. I'm pretty sure Molly knows by now, probably right now, maybe in a couple minutes, but I think right now that Dre has reached out, whatnot, and she is probably deucing a brick right now in her seat as we speak. Would you agree?
Well, I would wonder because didn't she just flip it to members only as that news came through?
Yeah, it's members chat. Someone said in the chat in the chat right now, but she did do that, and it's probably because she is getting a lot of criticism. You're right. I think someone said that in the chat as well. Tiff did. She probably is getting a bunch of people in there right now that are, that were subscribed for a certain amount of time. She probably put it on an hour or something like that, right? So people were able to start chatting again and stuff like that. And she probably why she flipped it to members only. Or it's another money grab, Molly. It's another money grab. You got 1,000 people in there. And if people want to chat, they have to be a member now. So it's just so obvious. I mean, right, Spackle, isn't that just obvious? That's it's just a money-making scheme, and it always has been.
Well, there's a percentage of creators that are always like that. But I think the difference is how you portray yourself, too.
Hey, guys, I got to jump out for a minute, but we'll make sure to open the panel again tomorrow when Navy's around, if he is around tomorrow. And I'll do it even if he's not here.
Roger that.
But I got to go off the air, so I'm going to talk to the chat for like 5-10 minutes, and then I'm going to jump. So thank you, guys. Please come in again. I love streaming with you guys. It's fun, so please come back.
Thank you.
You let me know.
All right. Okay, that was Boston, Nick, and Spackle. If my mods will please share. I don't know if Nick has a channel, but Nick, if you do, to throw it in my stuff when you're on my show. And Spackle, my mods know where her channel is. Throw it in. Now, I had to go for a minute, but first I'm going to tell you what's going on and talk to you about things. And I'm kind of like just freaked out, man, because Dre and I are going to have a talk. I will, sunshine. Well, listen, I didn't all stream. I have not. My girlfriend just told me I haven't been sharing my link. Now, of course, it's completely optional if you want to support me. PayPal.me/UniRock or UNIRACHEL. It's in the chat and I pinned it if you want to support us, okay? By the way, if you do and you want to give me a message when you support, tag me in the chat and tell me so that I can either pull it up or you can type it to me. It's up to you what you want to do. At the end of the stream, I'm going to pay you guys rocks because a lot of you guys ask me about rocks every stream. And I'm in a good mood now. I'm in a real good mood, so I'm going to pay you guys a lot of rocks at the end of this stream. So you have to wait till the end, though. Okay, so here's what's up. We have a breaking development, y'all. We have a breaking development. Dre McCray herself it's absolutely confirmed that it is Dre. And I'm not going to say anything that's not, been already confirmed or conveyed. I'm actually, like, after talking to Rachel again, really convinced that I'm going to talk to her. Seems like she kind of really wants to talk to me. Now, you guys, I know you guys have some things that you think are important, and a lot of you guys have watched Dre longer than I have. You've watched Molly longer than I have, and you've seen all this stuff and how it's happening, and I want you to please tell me your thoughts, what you think should be the most important things to bring up, Because I'm going to actually go off the air for a reason so that I can make some notes. I can refresh myself by watching some clips. I'm going to probably be up late today, making sure that I get everything together. Now, the first thing I said is I'd like to do it either tomorrow or whenever she wants, just not tonight, so that I do have time to think about it. I don't even know if she wanted to talk tonight. It's late anyway, right? But wait a minute, where is Dre? Yeah, she's near the West Coast, so it's a little earlier for her, but you know what I'm saying. But what I want to do is, in case Dre is watching the stream or ends up watching the stream, kind of just want to, first, after I talk to the chat and scan the chat, I just kind of want to think out loud and then go off the air so that I can get to work, okay? So, yeah. It's crazy because, like, I have watched so much of Dre and Marvon's content. Like, you have no idea. People would send me links to videos that were member videos and stuff like that so that I could just have everything and watch everything. And I inundated myself over months trying to get to the truth of what really happened, right? And I was like needle in the haystack because what these people were saying happened. I'm thinking, what, did this maybe happen 6 or 8 months ago? Because I would watch the earlier stuff and be like, it's not there, right? And then I say, well, now I got to go back another 6 months or another year, and I got to look for events that they say happened. And as I went, I found out that the things they'd said about this family were just absolute lies. Absolute lies. And I was amazed that I had so much of a video record to study. So I wanted to do it right because I'd put out a video and I felt really bad about the video I put on UNIRock too. Now, I felt bad. Now listen to this. When I put the video out on UNIRock 2, I brought up what people were saying happened. And I said, I want to get to the truth of it and I want to figure out what really happened here. So I'll give you, after I look into everything, I'll get to the truth on it. And I felt bad because now when I look back at that video, I've watched it and I should have been more specific that they were rumors. And I was. Like, I told people, this is something this person's saying or whatever. This is what the internet's saying. And I have to confirm this before I would believe it or not. I have to see the videos myself, but I'll let you know. And I even feel bad about doing that. I feel bad about my first video on UNIRock 2 about Dre. Because, you know, as much as there were people out there just saying outward lies about them, I felt bad because I didn't want people, I don't even want people thinking it's possible for a lot of the stuff these people said. All right, let me scan my chat. I just wanted to give you guys time to type stuff. I got this. This is what I live for. This is my content. This is what I do on this platform. I don't think Nick has a channel, if I remember correctly. Well, he should make one because he could get some people subbing in case he wants to upload, right? She could not have picked anyone better. I hope I am. Hope, comma. I'm speaking to Hope because I'm about to say the word hope. So Hope, comma. I really do hope I am the right person to talk to Dre. I think if Dre wants to talk to someone that would understand the position she's in. I deployed. I was away from my family, and I've been through that kind of thing. Of course, never anything like she's gone through, but I can relate with parts with pressures on her family. I've experienced pressures in the minor sense that she's experiencing to the major sense. So I have at least some. I will have an utmost respect no matter what. And I'll be extremely professional and kind. You guys, some people got really mad at me because of the way I talked to Molly, right? When I went over to her channel, I'm talking to her and all this stuff's happening and I'm trying to talk to Justin in a professional way. I'm going to be professional with anybody. I'm not that person that goes and screams and yells and fights and all that garbage because it doesn't accomplish anything. It's just a way to use your audience and rile them up and all that garbage, right? Now, this conversation, is going to happen off the air unless Dre wants it recorded. And of course, I'm going to let her know she has the opportunity to come on this channel anytime she wants. But I give that option to any creator that I end up interacting with. Yeah, and you know that I gave that option to Molly, Justin, and Goose and they were supposed to come and bring their receipts when I left their panel. And you know they didn't. They lied. Oh, let me keep going on the chat real quick. Hey, K Smalls. K Smalls, are you being bullied by her? I heard she was bullying you. You'll do fine, Uni. You always do the right thing, as I've watched you for years now. Much love. I know, and say right back at you, K Smalls. If she's bullying you, get a hold of us, because that's just... Beth says, I'm crying. Wow, this is amazing. Dre Sapucci, your family sending love and light. I've watched hours of Dre and Marvon's beautiful family life. My heart's about to blow up with love. Well, Beth, I'm glad you're feeling good about that. I'm feeling good, too. I do hope I talk to her. I do hope this pans out. I hope that... Because as soon as I get to the bottom of the chat, I'm going to tell you what I'm going to talk to her about. If Dre comes on stream, it's my opinion she needs to be protected while she's here. Some people should not be in chat. If Dre comes on this stream, I will turn off my chat until she's gone. I will. Because not, you know, I've only done that like once or something, but she's under the attack of a targeted harassment campaign that is pushing lies about her. And if the chat's on, and I'm not saying she has not agreed to come on the show, guys, just so you know. So don't get hyped. I'm just responding to the chat. And you know, because it's possible. If I do talk to somebody, I offer them to come on. I don't think she'd come on anytime really soon. I think she might come on later if she agrees to. I would turn off the chat because I wouldn't want it distracting her, because the interview and the discussion, the conversation is valuable. And Molly doesn't look at her content as valuable. Let me just say, the people hating out there right now, they don't look at what they do as valuable. They don't have a goal. I have a goal. My goal is to get to the absolute truth. And once I get there, to blast it from the top of the skyscrapers. It is to make sure that when someone searches this topic, there is a true detailing, not just of what happened, but the way that YouTube reacted. Okay? So I actually, when someone makes a targeted harassment campaign against somebody, and you can go to UNIRock too and see this for yourself. When someone does a targeted harassment campaign against somebody, it now becomes part of the story. Why they did it, how they did it, the extent they did. Okay? Thank you, Diana. Oh my gosh, that is so cute. Isn't that cute? Heels has a premiere tonight. The video is short, and it paints pics of what Heels is going to talk about. Molly's a disgusting human being. Thank you, Heels. Yeah, Heels is so good. If Drake comes on, it's my opinion. Oh, I read that one. Okay. You're very fair. Thank you, Tiff. I try to be fair every time. Yes. Now hold on. If I'm not covering a story, maybe I won't be. You know, I can be a little crazy. When I'm covering a story, I have to be neutral. I have to actually like listen to people and get the facts down. When I'm not covering a story, yeah, I might get a little crazy because I'm allowed to. I'm not covering a story. I'm allowed to not have to, you know. Oh, my chat just skipped. If I miss anything anyone says, you might have to retype it because the chat's moving. Jessica says now her chat is saying the initial fraud report against Latisha is fake. No, it's not. It is real. It's been fact checked. Boston says Heels has a premiere. The video is short. Oh, I read that one. Okay. Gotcha. Thanks, Nick. Nick, come back, buddy. I hope you come back regularly, man. You're great. You got a great radio. I call it a radio voice, you know, like Navy has. And I'm not just saying your voice. I'm saying the way you talk, the way you convey information. You follow along. Really, you're really good. So I hope you keep coming back, bro. But I don't want to take you away from Queen. I want Queen Bee to come here and hang. I don't want to fight with Queen because I would lose. Queen is tough. I'm scared of Queen. Queen is tough. She's a tough cookie. I do not need to battle Queen, okay? I do not want to take her people. You're only allowed over here when Queen don't need you. I'm just playing with you, man. I'm just playing with you. Yeah, man. Oh, Punk Rock Girl, I know. I'm getting a little, you know, I'm getting a little, my head's getting in line. You know what I'm saying? Like the robot brain, I have that kind of brain, right? Where when I'm covering I have a numerical brain where like I can remember numbers. If someone gives me a phone number, I can remember it like 3 days later, okay? I've found a way to kind of take information from a story and organize it in my head the same way. I'm a sponge of whatever I'm covering. You know? Like some people, oh, you're obsessed with Molly. I am not obsessed with Molly. I am obsessed with this story. Molly is a small part of this story. Why does Molly think that I'm obsessed with Molly? Because she's a narcissist. She thinks everything is about her. Molly. Now I'm going to talk to you about... Okay, now I'm going to go full robot, and I'm going to actually talk to you about this topic and get my head in order and my brain in order. Sorry, when I think really hard, my arms are uncontrollable. I'm just kidding. Molly is a narcissist. Molly, you're just another narcissist part of a fraud raiser. I've busted many of them over years and years and years. The evidence is on my channel. You can't deny it. My content is busting fraud raisers, busting scams, and laughing at cringy shit. I actually have content, Molly, and I've done that content in a specific format for many, many years. So you can lie on me all you want. When you lie on me, all it does is cause your audience to skittle all over here because they think they're going to jump in my chat and be all tough. But you know what ends up happening? They end up hearing the truth while they're about to troll. Then they see the people in the chat are actually not programmed like your chat. They're positive, unlike your insulting negative chat. They support each other, unlike attacking people like you do. And when you see that over here, eventually your audience is like, damn, well, I could go somewhere and have fun. Why am I sitting on a channel hating? And that's why Molly is so pissed. Because I'm not the only one that does this. I'm in a community. There are many other creators that are doing the same thing I'm doing. They just have a different style, a different personality, and a different process, and a different format. And that's good. I don't want you to watch me all the time. I want you to watch everybody in the community, and whoever you want to watch the most, you do it. Jump where you want to jump. Be free. You know, if you have a community based on freedom, everybody can expand. Everybody can be themselves. There's no pressure. When you have a community based on a gate-kept, a locked-down echo chamber, based on the narcissist queen and the other narcissist queen, everything has to benefit them. Every lie benefits them. If you're in their community, you better tell their lie. Because if you don't, you're going to be an enemy just like all those other haters out there, right? We don't do that here. You're free to come here for a day and never come back again. And I'm not going to hate you. I'm not even going to think different about you. You're free to stay here for the next 5 years, and I'll talk to you every night and chill with you every night, and I'll miss you if you take off, but you're free to do what you want. They don't operate on freedom. They force you to believe their narrative. You're allowed to believe whatever you want here about any of the parts of the story. My only thing is, if you want to believe lies, then you might not like it here because you're going to constantly get reminded of the truth. Now, let's see here. Okay. If I talk to Dre, where would I start? What do we start? How do we start here? No, I don't want to talk to her too much about MARVON. I will have no questions about MARVON. I already know him. I've already heard the man talk for hours and hours and hours. I feel like I'm kind of his friend a little bit just because of how much I've watched him and interacted with the content and thought about it, you know. Dead, I never want to lose you. I'm going to cry if you leave. Dead's been here since I had 500 subs, y'all. K Smalls has been here since like 2017 or something. You've been here a long time, K Smalls. Okay, I wouldn't want to go into Marvon other than to offer my condolences, or to offer my condolences and to hope that he gets well soon. Right? I hope he gets well. No. Okay. Offer. I have to hope he gets well soon, and I'm sorry about what happened. There we go. Okay. That's all I need to memorize. Now I just need to go through my head. Okay. 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 Oh, she will hope. She will. So Dre, I need my billboard. Okay. So Dre. Okay, so if I talk to Dre, first thing is basically I'm talking to Marvon's wife. I gotta respect Marvon and be very respectful to her. Offer that I'm sorry about Marvon, but I do understand what depression and mental health is like. I go through it every day. And Dre is just the big D. Dre is the target of a harassment campaign. She's the target of a harassment campaign. All right. Okay, hold on. Dre is the target of a harassment campaign. All right. I don't want to bring up any of the people that are part of the harassment campaign unless she asks me directly. True Crime Dime says, be respectful of her privacy. Whatever she reaches out to talk about shouldn't be brought back here. She's been used and abused enough on YouTube. No. So what I told Rachel is when I talk to Dre, there's going to be two conversations. The first conversation is completely off the record. It doesn't mean that I want her to give me any information at all. It's just that whatever is off the record is not even going to stick in my head for the show at all. It's just going to be like me interacting with anyone in my real life. Okay. She's a fellow content creator. I'm not UNIRock talking to her off the record, right? But at some point, only if she wants to, she can talk to me she can talk to me and I can talk to her as like UNIRock and her as Dre, Slay with Dre. So our brands will talk to each other. When our brands talk to each other, she can basically tell me if she wants to give me any information that I could talk about here. But again, it wouldn't be related to her private life. It would only be, again, I'm only covering the FraudRaiser, the harassment campaign against her, and how people perpetrated the harassment campaign against her. So things that she talks to me about pertaining to that are going to be very little in my opinion. Like, I don't know what she wants to tell me, and she may have things that she wants to tell me that are pertaining to that, right? If she does, those are the only things that would even have a chance of coming here. Other than me maybe telling you, like, it was a good conversation, very respectful, yada, yada. Now, my goal, I will have a goal, unlike Molly and them, just trouncing around the world like, I'm going to yell at a bullhorn. We don't do that kind of stuff here. We have a goal. My goal is to communicate to Dre that I hold an opinion as a content creator that's been on the platform for almost 10 years, producing content, just a few years short of 10 years, that has always been able to stick around and be successful. My opinion is that she has been two things. Number one, that there are at least 4 to 6 channels that she needs to contact YouTube about, and they will immediately take them down. Number one. But they have to hear from her. They would need to hear from her. That's number one. So there are people that have broken terms of service against her, and I have saved the evidence for her. I'm not even going to offer to give it to her, because some of it is very nasty towards her and her family. So I'm sure she has friends that are handling things for her. I just want her to, number one, know that I have proof already put together, already ordered, already arranged, already completely professionally prepared that she could give to YouTube to have certain things that people purposely did to her, knowing that they were either against terms of service or just straight up defamatory and lies and criminal, so that she can get those channels taken down for what they did to her family. That's number one. Now, that's not me telling her to do anything. Dre is a person. She can decide whether she wants to contact YouTube or if she just doesn't want to. She could say, I don't want it. I'm not going to contact YouTube. And I'd say, okay, because it's her choice. I'm not going to talk her into it. That's not what I do. I'm here just to let her know that I have already done all the work so that if she would ever want it, it's already. It's done. Bam, in her hands. She doesn't even have to open it unless she could give it to a friend of hers, just have them check through it. Maybe they want to change some things. Maybe they want to add something or whatever. She wouldn't have to, though, if she doesn't want to, because I've done all of it. It's done. Right? That's number one. Not to force, not to convince. I'm just saying my opinion. You give this to YouTube, since you are the target, YouTube will act immediately to resolve this because they have a legal obligation to. Number two, and this is like this will be during a conversation. I'm not going to be like, I'm UNIRock, you have to do this thing, da da da. I'm going to be talking to her like a normal person. There will be one other goal that I have in speaking to Dre, and that is to convey to her that I have a massive amount of evidence that I've collected for video production that, ironically, because of the nature of what happened, she could take to a lawyer, and she could basically have enough money to take care of MARVON and her kids for the next 30 years off of a lawsuit against 5 to 7 or 8 different people. So that's all I want to convey to her. You know? I would give her a link. If she said, okay, I want it, I would give her a link to a Google Drive. Everything is ordered. Everything is there. She is set. She has no work, no stress, nothing. And I have to keep data like this. All of it's public, by the way. I keep data like this to make my videos, to make my content, because it comes from the content, right? If I take content and I realize that somebody is committing a crime in that content, I end up speaking to that person, then I have to convey that to them. It's like that's the right thing to do, isn't it? Like, yo, I've already had to put this together for my channel, but ironically, you could use it to sue somebody, or you could use it to get these people that are, breaking TOS against you to have consequences so that they stop doing it. You feel me? Let's resolve some of these issues so that her life, MARVON's life, and the kids' life don't have to live with this shit. This is what Molly doesn't understand. You guys just want to use me for money and stuff. You guys, why is it that I want Dre to completely sue you into poverty then? Because you won't be here to monetize then. But guess what? I got 10 other people to talk about the minute this is over, Molly. You realize, Molly, you're the 100th person that said this. Last fundraiser I busted, every time I was talking about one of the fundraisers, whoever did the fundraiser, that dude's obsessed with me and he's making money off my name and da-da-da, because you're all narcissists. I've realized people that run fundraisers are like 99%. The people that are going to do it are narcissists. It has something to do with the narcissist mind. They are like already ready and set to run a freaking fraud raiser. It's just a fact. It's just a fact. You know what I'm saying? Dre reached out. Oof. Molly just fucked up bad. Justin was laying into her 11 minutes ago. If somebody wants to give me any clips, I'm in the general room. If anyone wants to give me a link, throw it in. I'll take a look at it. Molly is back at it, asking for donations for MARVON Sr. to travel. This is why Dre needs to file to YouTube. It's also why she needs to sue them. They're desperate. They're broke. They're desperate. And they realize now that Dre's back, this is the end. They know that Dre is the one is the only one that can really motivate YouTube to stop them. And now that she's back, they're rushing in like, damn, we gotta hurry. We gotta hurry and do this before Dre shuts us down. I can give Dre every instruction on how she can send what they're doing to YouTube from her. The only issue is she should use a lawyer to do it. That's why she should just go ahead and sue. Because you just throw a couple $100 at a lawyer. That lawyer's name is on everything that goes in representing you to YouTube, gives them the evidence. This shit's done. It's over with. Let's resolve this, y'all. Don't you want to resolve this? I want this resolved. I want this done. I don't want this to keep happening. You know? Where is MARVON Sr. going? Where does he need to go? She's coming at you for a reason. You'll handle it great. I just feel awful for her. That's why I was asking you to make that video yesterday. It's okay. And I need to. You're right. I do. I've just been dealing with some stuff myself, and I'm a little behind in production. And I've been focusing time into live streaming. But stay on me, True Crime Dime. Like, when you guys get on me about stuff, it helps me. I like it. Like, I need it. I ain't playing. I need you guys to do that. Molly just effed a bad 10 to 11 minutes ago. I'll look for it in a minute. Bama, I will. Like, Dre isn't the kind of person that wouldn't at least allow me to talk to you about our conversation a little bit. I guarantee she'll tell me that she doesn't want me talking about X, Y, and Z or something. But she knows you all support her massively, right? I'm sure she knows that you're in her audience too. So I don't think we have anything to worry about, you know? Oh, I'm going to recommend nonsense to Dre. I'm going to recommend nonsense. I hope that that's okay with nonsense. I'm sure she won't care, right? Nobody thinks nonsense is going to care, right? Because I'm going to recommend nonsense. Oh, what Molly said. Oh, gotcha. Oh, yeah. Whatever's clever. Let's see here. 11 minutes ago in her live, as long as she doesn't have the masturbating lady on her stream, I'll play it. Now, if she is, I'll play it off the screen. But, oh, the masturbating lady's still there. So about 11 minutes ago, you said, Nick? So it'd be like 14 minutes ago now? I'll try to find it, but if I hear the masturbating lady, I'm going to puke. Because she's so gross. And she does so much weird sexual stuff and approves of all that weird sexual stuff I showed you. I can't even listen to her voice.
And it's like, for me, it's like, fuck you.
We know, Molly. You're a very gross person. We know.
You know, Dre McCray.
See, fuck you, Dre McCray. Yeah, this is why Dre needs to sue your ass. It's also why she needs to just a couple $100 for a lawyer. That lawyer takes all the data we have straight to YouTube Legal and then handles what you and them have been doing.
How dare you? How?
16 minutes. The chat let her know you might play it. The chat told her I might play it. What happened? Tell me what happened, Nick. What happened? Here, jump in and tell me what happened. I'll jump back in, man. I've already jumped out enough to think. I have to go offline in a few minutes, but jump into general and tell me what's up. Yo, what happened, bro? What is it?
So she had this big news to announce, right? She's like, I don't know if I should do it. And he's like, what are you talking about, Justin? And she announces that MARVON Sr. wants to fly. Where's Dre in Arizona or something? Wherever she is. I don't know where she is.
Dre?
Yeah, so what's going to happen is MARVON Sr. has hired a detective, okay, and that he's going to go see. So she words it like this, you know what I mean? He was very upset at the body cam footage, you know what I mean, and yada yada yada. And Justin starts wigging on her. What are you doing? You can't be on the, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
I'll wait. I guarantee the clip channels will have it. I don't like streaming her while she's live, though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Someone just told me she's streaming me right now. Is she streaming me right now? Is that what somebody said?
I'm like 12 or 13 minutes behind. But hey, Molly, hey.
If she is, yeah, Molly, it's weird. Dre reached out, so I'm going to be talking to her.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You garbage human being. All right, I'll jump back down.
No. Hang with me, man. I had time to process it. I just had to process what Rachel told me, and I was going to go offline, but she had to run to the store anyway. So I can hang for a few more minutes. So I might just throw up a video game anyway, because it's only 10. So we all can hang in here. Let me tag the mods too. If any of the mods, and if Spackle wants to come in.
I don't see. No, she's not. I don't see her streaming you.
Yeah, she might not be. Someone in the chat said she was, so. She was streaming one of your walkie-talkies. Oh, why? One of my walk and talk videos?
What the heck is it?
Why? That's like, okay, I used to do, my doctor was having me take walks a lot more. So I would take my phone and I would stream while I'd walk. I used to be verified with Periscope. Before Periscope shut down, I was a verified streamer on Periscope. And so I would stream on Twitter, because Periscope went through Twitter. And I'd get paid for it. So every day I would take a walk and stream there, but I don't know why she'd play it. It's old stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. I know this much, though.
That's some exposure, pissed. Though. Justin's pissed? Why did he get pissed at her, though?
Why would you say that on the live? And then he corrects her, because she says he's flying out tomorrow or the next day. He's like, he's not even flying. He's flying 2 weeks. What do you, like, it's so much compiled. I was just mouth dropped because I saw something.
Let's watch it. Let's watch it. Let's see. So you said
go back here. Yep, I'll find it right now. Hold on 1 second for you.
Yeah, just tell me how far back it is, and I'll stream it so that you can watch it with me. Too here.
I'm just gonna mute real quick. All right.
Oh, go ahead, buddy. Well, so wait. I hope Dre does talk to me very soon then, because if they're going to try to hire a detective to stalk Dre, they need to be stopped by the police. What the hell? Is that what I'm being told? Dre needs to know about the defamation. Sorry if it's already been said. No, you can say it, Mimi, as much as you want in my chat. You never have to apologize. That's what the chat's there for. Talk to me. Tag me. Tag the mods if I don't see it, and they'll make sure I see it. If you guys are ever trying to tell me something and I don't see it, let the mods know, and they'll put it in a little program I have right here. Okay? And they can tell me what you said so that it doesn't scroll. Okay? And I'm going to do everything in my power to make sure that Dre knows that she can stop these people and that they owe her a lot of money. And I want to make sure she knows that that I have Latisha on video stealing MARVON's fundraiser money. I have Latisha on video stealing the money. And if Dre wants the clip, I will give it to her. I have videos after videos after videos that whenever Dre's ready, or if one of her friends wants to come to me and I can explain everything to her so that Dre doesn't get upset by it, I can show them that these people used her husband, Homa, to make enormous amounts of money by doxing people, lying, and doing all those things. And I will give it all to her. I'm going to do everything in my power.
Almost done.
They're saying Latisha has the same lawyer, and they're going to go through her to get them to see Vaughn. Well, that's what they said 6 or whatever months ago, and they ran with the money and they never did it. So they can lie all they want. We already know that they're lying, right? So they're basically on stream and they're panicking so hard, saying, I have We have a lawyer, and we're going to sue to see Vaughn. Yeah, that's what we're going to do. It's like, that's what you said fucking 8 months ago, but you stole the money. Where's the money? Why haven't you filed? You said that he could pass at any time, and you had to file right away. You can't wait to file this shit to see him. You're lying. You lied back then. You're lying now. I don't know how your audience is going to believe you. If your audience is believing any word coming out of your mouth, they have to be the dumbest people on the planet. And I know there's a lot of dumb people. You can interrupt me anytime you want, Nick. I'm just railing on my chat, man. 28 minutes. I'm at about the 28-minute mark. Do you know what's on the screen?
Almost done.
Oh, that's right. Yep. The pervert that's on Molly's stream that has these old men come on her stream, and while they're talking about kids, they play porn and stuff. I played the clip for you guys. It's still live on her channel. I played it. You can rewind to the beginning of the stream to see the clip if you think I'm lying. I'm not showing her on my stream, so I'll just play the audio. I'll just play the audio. Okay. You know, the clip channels will have it. Just explain what happened to us, because, I mean, we'll be able to watch it tomorrow.
Yeah, they're gonna be all over it. I'm sure it's gonna be in Heels premiere tonight. I'm sure she's on that right now. She says, that MARVON Sr. is going to be hiring an attorney, or I'm sorry, private investigator. Excuse me, guys, private investigator, because he doesn't like the body cam footage and stuff like that. And then Justin's like, "What are you doing saying that on the live? What? No, that's not how you do." You know what I mean? Like, he flipped out. Like, I couldn't even remember.
Okay, give me. Yeah. Okay, I'll process this. Let me tell the audience though. It is 100% Dre that we're talking to. For the people that asked, 100% we're talking to Dre. Hopefully, I'll have massive updates for you, but don't think that I'm going to say anything to you that Dre tells me I'm not supposed to. So basically, Molly brings up that MARVON Sr. is going to hire a private investigator to stalk Dre. Why would they do that now?
Well, so all right. So this is how the cover-up was. Ready? So because Jada jumps in, so she says that about the, he's upset about the body cam, and then Jada's like, and that doesn't mean that they're saying anything about. Doesn't mean that they think Dre did anything. You know what I mean? Trying to hint to Molly like, shut the F up. And then Molly's like, oh no, he's just upset. They just want to go see their son again. But she had already admitted before that he was upset about the body cam. It had nothing to do with going to see MARVON.
Why would he be upset? Dre saved his son because Dre was in his life. Dre was there. Unlike some people who wasn't there to save his life, she saved his fucking life. Kirk said, MARVON Sr. is on probation. They are collecting money when he cannot leave his state. He is on day release for work. Molly is lying. Is it possible that his probation expired, though, in the last 6 months? It could have. But if he is, then this is really messed up. If he is, then yes, they are definitely running a fraud raiser if he's still on probation. You're right.
And then somebody in there or on the chat panel, I think it was the other girl, was like, we drop his Cash App and and like just like, no, we're not dropping any Cash Apps here. You know what I mean? So
what was it on? Was it on Justin or Molly's channel?
Molly's.
So Justin is on Molly's channel, and Justin is smart enough to say, do not drop any Cash Apps here. No. You know what I think?
He was shaking his head. Shaking his head after he already lit into it.
Justin, I don't like you. I don't like you, Justin. I like you when you dress up like an old lady. I do think that's cool. But I don't like you. But I will give you props for speaking up. Next time, you can do it, dude. See, everybody remember all those months ago, I used to talk to y'all and I used to say, Justin could actually, he looks like the kind of guy by his personality and his profile that I have in my head about this guy. He could be the one to actually speak up and tell Molly to fucking stop when she does this dumb shit. A lot of people, when I said that 6 months ago, told me I was dumb as fuck for saying that. You're allowed to say that in my chat. You're allowed to say that what I'm saying is dumb. But that's why. This that just happened, where Justin, corrects Molly and calls her out and shit, is what I was seeing in his personality 6 months ago. That's what I was seeing in him.
He did call her out. Like, he really did. He's like, Molly, it's
Good.
not, what are you doing? Like, what you know, like it's not just and Molly shuts her mouth.
Molly was just making shit up, probably. Hey, Booty, I am so sorry that you got blocked. I don't know what happened, but when you get blocked in my chat, even if you mouthed off and got blocked, tell my mods so that I can unban you. I unbanned 2 people today. I have a full amnesty policy. You could have just been mad. You could have just been angry. I don't care. People are people. So when you get kicked from my chat, if you need unblocked, all you got to do is tell us. Booty, so good to see you. 30 minutes back. I don't know. I really don't want to play her stuff right now, though, Cherie. You know, like, I feel like it's bringing me down. Like, you know.
And she knows you're trying. So I saw the chat saying, Uni's gonna stream your stuff now. Something like that. You know what I mean?
Oh,
and then
so they're
like,
watching?
You remember fair use? Yes. Yep. So in the chat they are at least, and they're telling Molly. So I wouldn't do it either because she'll you know what I mean.
Molly's chat is pure evil for supporting someone who doxes and fraud raises. 2 options. I want you to vote. Whether you're a Molly supporter, or whether you don't, or whether you support me, please vote in my poll.
You did that purposely, right?
I'm too froggy. I'm just froggy is all. I just want to know what they think. I just want to know what Molly's chat thinks. Yeah.
You put yes and yes. You know that, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I know.
Okay.
I just wanted to make sure their chat didn't get this one wrong. You know what I mean? They get stuff wrong so often. I wanted to make sure they didn't get this one wrong. So
that's funny.
Oh my God, 99% of you is voting yes. Wow. Molly's trying to claim that she was harassed. Molly is going through all the stages of being busted, okay? All right. So when someone gets busted on YouTube, you can have a light level of busted, you can have a big expose, or you could be fully, completely exposed, okay? Molly is, when you are fully and completely exposed, you know the stages of grief you go through? There's like 5 stages of grief or something. When you're exposed, there's like 19 stages of exposure. Molly is experiencing all of them throughout the last 2 days, ever since Dre came back, and you're probably going to see her have a massive, massive breakdown, and then she'll delete the stream. In fact, I think she's going to be probably deleting a lot of her content in the next few days.
Yeah.
She's going through the stages of a lolcow. Yes, Lauren. Yes. See, when you get exposed really bad, okay, and you go through all the stages of exposure, when you're done with it, you are reborn as a lolcow. Molly has been a lolcow. We've been seeing the signs of her being a lolcow. After this, she's just a full-on lolcow. Hopefully, she won't leave the platform, because you guys think she's been funny before now. You just wait until after this, because, you know, she picked the wrong side. I kind of like I can almost feel bad for the what happened? Oh, good. It's still going. I can kind of feel bad that initially Molly was approached by family members hateful family members, evil family members that wanted to use their son to profit in his tragedy. And she was told a lot of lies about Dre. The problem with Molly is that she was given all of the evidence that she was wrong. And because she is incapable of admitting when she's wrong, she's incapable of empathy, she's incapable of any of those things, she has continued going down this downward spiral, just sliding down the spiral. So
I think she's doing a donation for it right now, dude. For
a donation. Oh yeah, what she's doing, she's trying to create some controversy. She's trying to distract. She's distracting from her reactions to Dre. She's trying to distract from this is a common tactic of fraudsters. when they get busted for a big fraud raiser, they want they'll get so desperate that they'll try to have another fraud raiser. They'll try to collect more money for something that's just obviously bullshit. And what they want is to distract everybody into looking at this fraud raiser now. This thing now isn't going to pull that much money. She doesn't have a viral pull.
Uni.
Yeah.
Video unavailable. She pulled the video down because of what she said to Justin. What she said, and Justin, video's down.
It's a good thing. Just in my Discord, there is several people that have been recording all of it. So we got the clip. And Dre's going to have it. You still hold out hope for Molly? I don't know if I do, but I respect your optimism. No, I don't hold out hope for her. What I was going to say, though, is in the beginning, I can see how a YouTuber could be approached and be given the wrong side. I don't understand how Molly couldn't stand up to Latisha, stand up to the others, though once she was very quickly realized that she was wrong. Now, there were people that came out, because when I did the timeline, I had proof that people started to come out about 7 days after Molly started to cover Dre, and they started to let Molly know. These are people that had been giving money to Molly for a long time and supporting Molly. And they had said to her, you're wrong about Dre. You're wrong about her murdering. You're wrong. Like the things that she was pushing, they were coming back. You're wrong about her starving the kids. It's just, and Molly knew these things and saw the evidence and then would ignore it. And she would ban and block people. And then that's when the refund started, because those people were the chargers who said something's wrong here. And they went out and started to look into Latisha and found out that Latisha has a history of doing what she's doing to MARVON Jr. So they wanted the refunds, and that started everything. Now, Molly should have, at that moment, instead of doxing people that wanted refunds, protecting Latisha's money, she should have, if she didn't want what's happening right now, that's when she could have, like, switched sides. I have no optimism that she's going to do anything more than flip out, become a complete psychopath, a complete lolcow, and just continue on. That is all that's going to happen with her now, because she is so far gone. And with these details, like, remember, we found out she is in a chat group with Latisha and WYNETT. Latisha and WYNETT and Molly have been lying to us this whole time about their relationship. They're actually very close. And this leads me to believe, and it is my opinion, that's why I'm saying I believe, that they worked together to make this money. I also believe MARVON Sr. is working with them to make money off of this. I believe when they make money, they share it. Now, they can't call that defamation, because we have video clips of WYNETT sending money to Molly, Molly sending money to MARVON Sr., Latisha and Molly exchanging money with each other. And then, as Nick told us today, we now have a video clip that shows when Molly sent Latisha money, she got a notification that she sent herself money, which means she sent money to Latisha, but Molly was also on Latisha's account. Right?
Yes.
Right?
Yep.
So what I need you to realize is, what I'm saying is, the only reason Molly would be on that account is if she and Latisha and WYNETT were working together, make this money and share it, not making this money so that Latisha could do lawyer shit. You feel me? It means they lied to us when they got up there and used MARVON's name in danger from Dre. The demonization of Dre was to give an excuse to give money, if this is true. Now, these pieces of evidence show that this is the likely scenario. There is very, very small percentage chance that there's another excuse for every little piece of evidence. Now, the problem is, it would take coincidence after coincidence after coincidence in order for them not to be working together to scam money using MARVON's suicide. Them talking to each other, planning the next attack on Dre, planning the next lie on Dre. There is so much evidence showing that that's happening. You would need lightning to strike the same place 5 billion times in order. You have to have the greatest coincidences happening for them to not be working together at this point. And the reason I can say that confidently is because none of this evidence should exist at all. Remember, they raised money to help MARVON. And if you can't get a lawyer to help MARVON, you can definitely give that money to MARVON's son so that you help MARVON. But they didn't. They all are protecting the money. None of them should be protecting the money. The money is not theirs. The money is a collective group of money to be spent on a lawyer to save MARVON and the grandchild. That's all gone. It's too late. That was a time-sensitive project. They only had a few weeks that would have been acceptable for them to get a lawyer and file those papers. They didn't do it within a month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months, 5 months. They've lost their opportunity to do it. Even if they did it now, they still stole your money back then and ran off with it. If they did it now, it would just be them trying to make up for stealing your money. You feel me?
It's obvious. Yes. It's so obvious. It really is.
Dude, it's just absolute, bro.
Man, Molly, I know you're watching right now. How does it feel to get caught with your hand in the cookie jar?
Everybody's wanting me to play the Heels in the Air clip. It's been up for a bit. No, it hasn't. Shit.
Well, that's the premiere for the premiere. Like that will actually help her get for the premiere tonight at midnight.
Okay, so she's got a premiere at midnight. Okay. So here's what I'm going to do. I'll make you guys a deal. If my mods, for the rest of the time I'm live, will share these two links in my chat every 5 minutes, I will play some of Heel's video. I'll play all of Heel's video, though you still have to go watch it. That's why I'm having them share the links. I don't want to take her views. When they upload clip channels and stuff, I want to give that channel like a day or 12 hours or even 6 hours or something so they can get their base views. Please, 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 please. I will play this video. It's only 22 seconds. That's why I'm going to play it. But please go to Heels and bomb the hell out of her videos so that it makes up. So not only is she not losing views from us, she's getting extra views. You feel me? That's the only way I'll do it. Here we go. Oh, let me make sure Nick can see it. Hold on.
Yep, I'm good.
Hold on. All you got to do is open my Discord stream, man. You can watch right along with us.
Roger that.
His mom. He tried to hang himself, girl.
Oh, it's a premiere. Oh, Heels.
Tonight's a premiere at midnight. This is like a commercial for the premiere.
Okay, we're good then. You still have to go watch it though. You have to go hit the like button. You have to hit the like button. Everybody here, and I'll play it.
Read that to his mom. He tried to hang himself, girl. It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is he chose to check out of life.
She will never live this down.
Never.
You will never live this down, Molly. You have gone too far again. This is the worst one. This is worse than the Shannon Watts or Wells case.
Disgusting.
I can't. We're facing pure evil. This is the result of someone succumbing to selfishness, hate, and jealousy to the highest degree that mankind can without being present in front of someone. I would be worried Molly would try to hurt Dre if she lived with her.
Remember that. He chose death over you. He didn't choose his family over you.
You are attacking the family. You are attacking MARVON. He did not choose death over his family. He didn't choose death over Dre. Not other veterans that have killed themselves did not choose death over their loved ones. I know because I almost did it when I got back from Iraq. You can't get it out of your head. It haunts you.
Sick.
He chose death.
I'm going to throw my fucking headphones and they're almost broken.
Read that.
It haunts you for the rest of your life. The only reason I'm here is because I take medication every night. My girlfriend still has to come in when I'm having these nightmares and fucking remind me that I'm home while I'm screaming in the middle of the night. My neighbors probably think we're fucking psychopaths.
That's all right.
Marvon did not. Marvon wanted to escape that. Marvon wanted to escape the pain. He wanted to escape the mental anguish, the torture he feels. He didn't choose. He needed a relief. Just because you've never experienced it, Molly, it doesn't mean it's not real. It's real. (2022) Annual Report on Veteran Suicide. Department of Veteran Affairs documents decreases in veteran suicide deaths and suicide rates during the 2 most recent years for which mortality are available. In late March, they initiated a real-time surveillance of Veterans Administration suicide-related indicators to monitor trends during the pandemic. What is their result? Let me find their result. Here we go. In 2020, there were 6,000 veteran suicide, which averages to 17 veterans dying by suicide every day. They didn't do it to escape their families, or the rate would be the same. People that commit suicide that aren't veterans, and the rate of veterans that commit suicide would not be this much higher if it wasn't because of what they went through and the pressures that were on them and the things they experienced and the damage that they incurred. If it was the family, then it would be equal, Molly. If veterans chose to get out because of their family and they didn't like their wife or something, then it would be the same as regular people. The reason that there is an increase is because there's additional damage. There's additional pressure. Am I saying this properly so that people understand me? Molly is trying to say veteran suicide happens because of veterans wanting to escape their families or escape their wives or something. That's what Molly said. But if the reason people committed suicide was that, we wouldn't have such a high increase for veterans suicide. See, really this is why I don't need to listen to Molly that much, because she is evil, bro. This is fucking evil incarnate. This is Satan incarnate. People support this. It's okay. I chose it. It was my duty. I'm okay with it. Marvon's okay with it. Marvon did his duty to his country. We knew. Marvon knew. I knew. Navy knew. Navy knows. When we put our hands on that Bible and we swear to go give our lives to our country, we know that it might be in the field, it might be over here due to some accident or due to some training exercise gone wrong, or it might be when we get home, we commit suicide. We know the risks, Molly. We choose it. Our wives know the risks. That's when they choose us. She is so ignorant. Oh my God, she fucking pisses. I gotta go take my medicine. I'll be right back.
Yep. Hey guys in the chat. She's as vile as those eyebrows. It's unreal. It's unreal. When I heard that, and I saw some of you guys in the chat, you're what you felt about it. How does that come out of a life coach's mouth? How does that come out of somebody who wants to be a life coach for a child's mouth? That only comes out of a mouth that has no morals, empathy, nothing. It's sickening. It's sad. And she means every bit of it, and that's the problem. This is not for satire, as those people say, or comic relief, because this shit ain't funny. It's horrible. It's effing horrible. How dare she? Ugh. And I'm not a I'm not a veteran like Navy and like Uni, but I support my vets. A bit of it, not what she does.
To his mom. He tried to hang himself, girl. It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is
what is wrong with her? Hold up. Did you see what I just saw? Is she fucked up, dude?
Let me see. Hold on.
Like, look at her. Okay. Look. I'm gonna hit play, and she's gonna talk, and then she's gonna do this thing with her eyes and her face while she rolls backwards. Okay, watch her face. Here, let me put her in slow motion here, because I think she might be a little bit wacky.
Oh, she's almost cross-eyed there. Yes.
Yeah. See.
Oh my God.
See. Now reason I pull that up, I'm not insulting her or you, Molly, if you're watching, you probably are. But I have, picked up on the tells when she does this stuff, and I think she might be maybe hitting the bottle a little, and she's sitting here, going off.
he chose to check out of life. Remember that. He chose death over you.
How is this video still live on YouTube at its source? This is one of the worst terms of service violations I've ever seen stand on YouTube. She should have her whole channel gone if YouTube functioned properly.
I know, right?
I saw a YouTuber with 10 million subs get his entire channel banned because he called a girl a 2 out of a 10, and I'm not even lying.
Wow.
His name was Leafy. Was here. And it was because he was insulting this girl, and she had a problem with her looks, and they took it as bullying. How in the hell is this on YouTube?
Saying that she chose to, I'm not going to say the words that she said, because of... Oh.
Wow. And she wonders why people watch her clips. Like, Molly, you know why people watch your clips. Nobody on YouTube does this but you. I can't believe it's up. I can't believe this is on YouTube. I don't know. Maybe people just stopped reporting her because she's done this so much. How can Latisha support her saying that about Vaughn? I know. Well, that's the thing. Latisha is in the chat with WYNETT, and they're fucking like cheering her on. I'm not even kidding. Like, they were there cheering her on in this stream. They know this. They've seen her do worse. They watched her pull a fucking cord up to her neck and go like this, mocking MARVON.
Read that to his mom. He tried to hang himself, girl. It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is
she is fucked up, bro. Like, she is out of her mind.
Walter, if you're listening, how do you condone this?
Walter, I have no respect for that man.
None.
I've got no respect for that man now at all. Like, it might just be because they're hitting close to home still, but
how does he co-sign on this? I just don't. I mean, maybe he can't control her, but I've heard him just get it. Just like before Fascia got fired. Girls, make sure you're wearing your press passes. Like, dude,
what you do is okay. I'm gonna just act like Rachel was on a channel streaming, and she said this stuff, right? Maybe she's tipsy, maybe she's not, because Molly was tipsy when she said it, obviously. I'm going to go to her afterwards. I'm going to say, listen, you can either hand over the internet for a few days and chill the fuck out and then go apologize or delete your channel or something, or I'm out of here because I'm not playing this shit. I know that, like, she lives in a world where words have no meaning.
I don't know how YouTube has not caught on to this already.
She's super offended by others' opinions and the things they say. But in her world, words have no meaning, and she can say what she wants, and it doesn't mean anything. Which stream was that, people? Where it was the one where she had the phone up, right? So it has to be this one. Hold on. Fuck. Rachel.
Unbelievable. The goal on her is unreal. She thinks she is above the law, so to speak. It's that clip she'll never live down. I mean, she's had a bunch. She'll never live down that down, and rightfully so. That's probably one of the worst things I've ever heard her say, if not the worst.
Yeah, that's the worst for me. Now, let me see. I saw her make fun of the girl that was murdered. I do think this is worse than that. Because, and I'll tell you why, because when she was making fun of the girl that was murdered, it was like joking, it was in jest. So when people joke, yes, it's still bad. I'm not making light of any of the joking of what she did. I'm not taking away from it, though. This is not in jest. So she's showing her true feelings, true emotion, and what she's doing. She's not telling the truth. She didn't say this to tell the truth about MARVON. She said this to hurt Dre. All of it is vitriol. All of it is hatred to hurt her, to hurt Dre.
Hatred, pure hatred. Yep.
And also, she wants to, what she doesn't realize, though, is she's speaking about veteran suicide. And this is why people like her and her friends don't understand why people end up, leaving their channels, not supporting them. People clip them, people criticize them. It's because what you're saying applies to all of those veteran suicides. No, it only applies to Dre. Why? Well, because she starved her kids. No, she didn't. Well, because that's the problem, Molly. None of the bullshit you say about Dre is true. So when you go to insult her and you go to do these things, we are looking at a normal woman whose husband did this, who has had this other woman saying these things. There's no excuse for you to say this to Dre. No matter what you think, no matter how much you don't like her, saying this about Dre is equal to saying this about any veteran that committed suicide, that had a family and a wife. Now, you could even apply this, if you wanted to go further, to all people that commit suicide. Like, all people that commit suicide do that. When they do this, it's because they want to escape the da-da-da. How do you know, for fuck's sake, psycho? You want to sit there and act like you can read minds or something. I'm a life coach. I can read MARVON's mind. You didn't even know him. You didn't even talk to him. How'd you read his mind? Can you read my mind? If you can read MARVON's mind, you can go back in time and read my mind, because you would have had to go back in time to read his mind. Didn't even know the man until he's in the coma. So no, you can't read his mind. You know what I'm saying? These are the kind of crazy thoughts you got to go through to reconcile the things that come out of her mouth, because they are so out of this world. And that's why people watch it. It's why we watch it. I can't imagine what Heels in the Air's actual premiere is going to be if that was the preview.
I know.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's good.
If that's the preview, like, oh yeah. My God.
You know what I mean? Like,
oh, I'm going to share my link in the chat. I haven't been sharing my link too much tonight. I'm going to throw it in the chat. If anyone wants to support, you don't have to. All right. Fuck, dude. I do need to watch this stuff, so we might as well, I guess. But shit, it's not easy.
I got to roll, brother.
All right, buddy.
Thank you for having me on. Anytime you want me to come on, you just let me know.
Will do, bro. Like I always say, when we're up and you want to jump on, man, just ask. If I'm doing a bid or something, I'll let you know. Yeah. So never feel like you can't ask to come on, bro.
I appreciate that, and I'm sorry you had to hear that, man. I appreciate your service.
No. You know it, bro. You know it. It's all good. It's all good.
All right, better guys. We stand with Dre. Molly,
that's
you're
right.
disgusting. Ugh.
Justice for Dre. Justice for Dre. Anita says to Molly, the self-righteous scream judgments against others to hide the noise of skeletons dancing in their own closets. So true, Anita. So true. Absolutely. People like Molly are a character study for those of us that, you know, want to try and understand evil. Because we can't, some people don't understand why I use the word evil in these situations, and it's because evil, there's only so much you can do to another person when you're not present around them. Okay? And if you want to hurt somebody else, you can scream at them, you can yell at them, you can say mean things to them, or you can physically hurt them, right? That's in person. But how would Molly, an abuser, how does she hurt Dre? How does she fulfill the need inside of her to hurt Dre so that she makes herself feel better inside? If Dre is ignoring her, if Dre isn't engaging with her, and if Dre isn't near her, well, this is what you're seeing. Some parts of me, when I see Molly act like this, makes me want to react to Molly. But you know what? I don't want to give her the fucking attention right now. I don't even want to give her the attention. You know what we need to do? We should probably just listen to what Dre has to say. Or just take a break from it and go off the air. That's what I was going to do a few minutes ago. I was going to go off the air, but there's so much insanity. How about this? So that I don't have to react to any more of that garbage. Because it'll bring me down. And I just took my medicine, so I'm going to be kind of like, you know what I'm saying? But I apologize, actually. Let me say this too. I apologize for going off. I don't ever go off. But yeah, I've dealt with suicide. I've dealt with suicidal ideation. You know, some people hate themselves. They don't love themselves yet. I love myself now, and only because I can love myself and care for myself now can I be there for my family in a positive way. But I can go back and remember before I went into the VA and I finally gave in and I said, yeah, I want to talk to the therapist. I'm going to be honest with the therapist. I'm going to do it for real. I'm going to actually tell them what's in my head. I'm going to actually answer their questions. I'm not going to judge them because I was very judgmental towards the therapists. I thought I knew I thought I knew more than them. I thought they couldn't help me in the beginning, and I didn't really give them a perspective into me because I had this like barrier of ego every time I went to the therapist. So I finally had said, I'm going to take that away, and I'm just going to. What I did was every time I went to the doctor, whether it was the physical doctor, the hip doctor, stomach doctor, the mental doctor, the PTSD clinic, the depression, the doctor I was seeing for the therapist for like depression, anxiety, and insomnia and that kind of thing, I was going to hand art it. I've been on YouTube since the very beginning because I've used the internet in my jobs and shit like that since the internet was invented. Like since, you know, when I grew up, right around the time that I was like old enough to start using a computer, computers became internet available like they are. It was a dial-up, but you know, you used your phone line. Anyway, I've used it since the beginning, and they say, why didn't you get on YouTube in the beginning? And I said, I couldn't. I wouldn't have been able to do anything. I would have just been a fool. I would have just been crazy. It wasn't until I actually got better that I could have I didn't even have a personality at one point. And I know what, I look at MARVON and I can see that. That's why I have such like a connection to him when I look at those old videos, because I can see where I was at a point, and I can tell when he's trying to communicate to the camera, like when he's talking about his family, when they were dressed up in like I feel like he was doing really good around that time when he was dressed up in that outfit. And I could hear his personality coming out, and it's really crazy and it scares me because later, as MARVON went on in his videos, you could tell that he kind of went the other way. You could tell that his mental health was taken over. And it happens, y'all. Like, it happened to me. It's happened to me when I've been here with you guys, because when that happened to my son, I lost control. I might have been able to put up a face while I was here on YouTube, like streaming with you guys and uploading, but my content was getting, I was doing less content at that time because my son was sick. And I went backwards, you know. I'm like, I went way backwards, and I had to bring myself back up. And I had to, actually, Navy helped me. There was a point where Navy was talking to Rachel, and he was like, you tell him he has to get out of fucking bed and get his ass doing stuff. You know? And Rachel's like, Navy wants you to get your fucking ass out of bed and go do some stuff. And you don't even have to be on the computer. And I was like, you know what? He's right. I sat down at the computer and I started to create. I think it was music. I was like, you know what? This feels good. This helps me. This is helping me. And I brought myself back again. And I know I'm kind of just rambling on, but the point is, I never would have known that that would have brought me back out a little. And it's hard to find that. And I'm lucky, because for MARVON, maybe there was nothing that could bring him out. You know, the mind is like a fucked up thing, bruh. Especially a veteran's mind. Why do you think they call us crazy? You ever heard of the term the crazy veteran? Like, aren't some of your uncles or aunts or cousins or something called the crazy veteran? I know you got a crazy veteran in your family, or at least you have a friend who has a crazy veteran, right? We're called that because we are fucking nuts. But it's like, again, I think that's why I can sit here and talk to you guys and put on shows and act a fool, because my old self would be laughing at me right now. I wouldn't be watching me. I'd be sitting there like, why would anybody watch this moron sitting there acting stupid on the internet? Right? My old self. I'll go play some video games, and then I'm going to go, you know, work on my car or something. But it's hard to reconcile, Molly. I got to see it. I got to see it now. See what I'm doing? I'm sitting here and I'm getting like really upset with watching Molly, and I'm closing that shit. And then I'm coming back and I'm opening it and I'm saying, I got to watch it. I know, our top buddy. I know, man. That's why I keep you around. I'm just kidding. You're the one that keeps me around. I don't know. I don't know why you kept me around so long, but I'm glad you did, buddy. You guys have kept me sane for the last 8 years. You did me a huge favor. Man. I had an uncle who was a sharpshooter and struggled his whole life. He was never the same, says Susie. Yeah. I'm just happy that I can be me. Because I wasn't me for 5 years. 5 years I wasn't me. Here we are. Oh, this is it. Jesus, help me. Why does Molly's chat even talk about me? Am I that much of a thorn in her side? You know, I shouldn't be. I'm irrelevant. I'm irrelevant. I don't have anything, says Molly. He doesn't have anything. I sure get by for someone who doesn't have anything. Yeah, but the crazy is the flip side of brilliance and honor in most cases. I find your commentary interesting. I'm so glad I found y'all. I'm glad you're here too, hippie. I think you're right. You know, I think that crazy part of me, that's what I was trying to say a minute ago. You just said it way better than I did. The craziness that I have in me is literally how I sit and do this. Because in the military, you become a robot. And I'm not saying like beep, bop, beep. You become someone that's programmed and you do things perfectly. You become a person that does things in a perfect way. So I'm messy. Like, you talk to my girlfriend, she'll tell you he's messy. There are many parts of myself that are very clean, but I'm very messy at the same time. And I'm pretty messy when it comes to my PC. Like, if you go into my PC, I know where everything is. Like, I have this like file system set up. No one else would ever be able to figure it out. It's probably looks like gobbledygook to most people, but I can remember these things and commentate. Like, I've practiced it for so long that I'm just able to sit and do this kind of thing. So Molly wants to act like I'm being nasty or something. Molly, if you would just listen to my advice for a minute or my commentary for a second, you might be able to pull yourself out of the hate you have for this woman. I'm sorry that I study the hateful on this platform a little bit as part of what I do, and I apologize that I have to bust your Latisha scam and call it a scam. Then again, you did take the money out of the accounts, put it into Latisha's bank account, and she ran away with it. That did happen. Factually. No matter how many times I play the video clip proving that you guys did this, you'll still sit there and say that it didn't happen. That's the issue. You are the one lying. You are fighting the truth. You're fighting reality. Right? So you're in the wrong, but you want to act like we are. We're not in the wrong here. I'm not making you right. I don't want to make you right. But if you're going to produce this kind of high-tier content for people, how can you get angry that we're going to watch it? The minute you stop doing this, we'll move on to the next one. There's many other options out there. We look at them sometimes. If you know what you could do, Molly? You want to test your theory. You want to test your theory to see if I'm just trying to make money off you. Stop doing this crazy shit for a week. Stop it for a week. Right? And what about House of Williams? When House of Williams did the crazy shit, I watched everything about that for like 4 days. When Betty was going off, I was watching the Betty stuff. It's not about you. It's about what you're doing. Hold on. I see your comment. Diamond, put out a clip that MARVON wants to fly to see Vaughn but needs help to do that. Oh, I know. Diamond Cutter has it? Yeah, if you guys know where these clips are, let me know because, yeah, these clips are the ones I need to see. And this is why the clip channels reign king. The clip channels reign king. Oh, there's Diamond Cutter. Hey, Diamond. 2,000 subs. Shit, I got to get you on my sub list. You're getting it. You're getting it up there. Getting it up there. To my surprise, Daddy Justice found some balls to hold.
Okay, OMG, you guys. It appears.
Diamond, you don't care, right? If I play your video, if I commentate. I mean, I'm doing it under fair use, but I'm still going to make sure you're okay with it. You cool? We'll share your link in the chat and everything. Here, mods. Here's Diamond Cutter's link. Make sure you share Diamond Cutter's link there. Thank you, Lauren. See, Lauren is so fast. Lauren is just on it, doggone it. She says she never watches her streams. She needs to be forced to see how hateful and toxic she is. It's good. I'll speak for her, Uni. Okay, K-Smalls. Diamond Cutter, K-Smalls said that I could watch it.
Daddy Justice found somebody's balls to play with. Let's.
Oh my gosh, I'm starting to love this already.
Watch.
I'm loving it already.
What are you talking about?
MARVON Sr. is not doing well with the body cam footage.
Okay. No one ever, Molly, would as a father. You need to be educated in these types of issues if you're going to keep injecting yourself. He's going to feel many different stages of grief. And they're all going to rush him when he's watching that footage. That's his son. Okay. Thank God they have little MARVON. They have Raza. That's why you need to stop motivating this family to attack and hate Dre. So that MARVON's blood father can have a relationship with Raza. MARVON is still represented here by Raza. Raza is what's important if MARVON doesn't make it through, right? You are motivating this family. You are putting the thoughts in this family's head that for some reason Dre is against them. Right? Now, Dre is just a person who's trying to get by. regardless of how much you've demonized her. And what is going to have to happen is, in order for Marvon Sr. to have a relationship with Raza, until Raza is over the age of 18, he's going to have to respect the mother of that child to some degree. That is, unless she commits some crimes or something, but she hasn't. Or done some horrible things, but she hasn't. So that this family can heal and he can form a relationship with his grandchild. You are being called evil because you are injecting the narrative and those thoughts into minds that are grieving. When minds grieve, they have experienced trauma. That trauma changes the way they handle information. Because you're lying about the traumatic event, it's even more impactful to influence Marvon Sr. on how he's going to handle what you're saying. So narratives that you push about Marvon and Dre while he is in these stages of grief, especially when he's dealing with the body cam footage, are going to heavily affect him, even if he tries not to let it. Now, the issue is he's been convinced over a period of time by you to be open to your narratives. So now it's doing triple, quadruple damage to him. The only thing anybody can hope is that Marvon Sr. will realize the error of his ways against Dre for the sake of his grandson. He'll condemn what you've done. He'll apologize for his relationship with you and Justin and LB and these other people. And he'll try to respect Dre's privacy, respect Dre as a person, so he can actually, in the future, when this dies down, have a relationship with his grandson. This is why we're all seeing how all the evil that you're pushing. But if you're trying to influence this man to hire some kind of detective or something, he has no rights to do this. He has no rights. What are his rights to hire a detective to spy on Dre or to find Marvon or some shit? Marvon, where he's at, can be Marvon's not in a hospital is the point. He's not in the hospital is the point. You feeling me? Marvon is in a care facility, and a care facility has different rules than a hospital. And I'm pretty sure Dre can stop people from seeing Marvon in this facility. They still have no idea of what they've done with scamming people, and I don't think they ever will. They just saw money, says Kelly. I agree with that perspective to some degree, but I do think they know that they stole the money, and I do think they know that they scammed everybody. I think they're playing the child game of, if I don't admit that I did it and I try to pretend that I think I didn't do it, then it didn't happen. Like if you do something, remember the whole old adage, if a tree falls in the woods, does it make a sound? Well, I have a different one for you. If you steal $40,000 in Marvon Jr.'s name and nobody knows about it, does it matter? Does it make a sound? Right? That's what they're doing. They're trying to convince everybody, we don't believe we stole, therefore we didn't steal. But that's not reality again. That's narcissism. They can't cope. They can't admit, right? Because then their game's over. They lose profitability. And then the fact is people will demand apologies and they won't do it.
And he wants to go. He talked to the detective today.
No.
The detective. So he already has a detective. Somebody needs to let Dre know this. Somebody needs to let Dre know this. Let me take this over to RockAlot. Let's put this on the community tab and let's get this out there. You are plotting with them or you wouldn't know this. You shouldn't know this. Okay. You, Molly, should have no knowledge of what they're doing. If they were doing it for the right reasons, then you wouldn't know about it. You wouldn't know about it. You're not going to convince me that they're doing this shit for the right reasons. And, you know, Molly admits MARVON Sr. has a detective. Wait, let me watch a little more before I do it.
He wants to go. He talked to the detective today.
Someone said he's actually back in a hospital. He had setbacks, says in your face. That would mean that he could try to go see MARVON, right?
No. He wants to get.
Isn't there a law in Arizona that that the biological father has to be given visitation or something like that? Is that true?
On a plane tomorrow.
She's going to probably just start saying he needs money to pay the detective.
To the detective today. No. He wants to get on a plane tomorrow and go out there and stay there until he sees his son.
Why? Why? Because Dre came back? That's why? So you don't want to see your son this whole damn time, but now that Dre came back to the internet and she's working, you want to go see your son. What?
She should let us.
Why do you do this?
Well, this is
Why does she do this?
Money.
Because she can't help herself, Daddy Justice. Have you not been around her long enough to know the bitch can't hold hot water or cold water? Have you not noticed that already?
Preach it, Diamond, preach it.
I mean, it seemed like you actually, was getting a clue because you've been distancing yourself. But here you are. Dre McRae and Vaughn comes up and you are right back in the saddle again. Keep on, let her take you down, buddy. Let her take you down.
Jump on in that boat, sail on down that river, Justin. You're going to be the one rowing the paddles, buddy. You're going to be rowing the paddles. You're going to be pulling it up to the dock. You're going to be tying the boat to the dock, and then you're going to be going up, and you're going to be wiping her feet off when she steps on the dock, and you're going to be helping her out of the boat. Hell, she might just jump on your back and ride you like a damn, you know what I'm saying? She might make you walk for her all the way up the damn dock. Take her to the vehicle, put her in it, take her to the hotel, rub her feet. Oh, you guys haven't seen the the wife swap episode?
thing. That's why WYNETT called. She's like, Marissa, he wants to be out there and make his.
Yeah, but you don't say this.
Well, this is the thing.
Yeah, you don't. Like, you have no filter. People like them wouldn't be giving you the information, Molly, if they really cared about privacy for MARVON and Dre. They wouldn't be giving you the information. There's an exception where if there's legally set conditions to prevent it, like a restraining order. What if that person signs their rights away, though? I guess it doesn't matter if they're a blood relative. Like, rights don't matter. You know what I'm saying?
She's asking me for help.
What kind of help? It's not going to be money, is it? Because if you're going to ask for money to go see MARVON just because Dre popped back up, I'm not going to believe it's to see MARVON. I'm going to believe it's because Dre popped back up and people are watching her and they want some of that cheddar cheese off her name again.
Oh. I don't have.
So is Dre still not letting his parents see him?
No.
They're not going to. She's not going to let them see. They keep making money by lying on Dre lying on this fucking family, disrespecting Marvon's family, disrespecting his wife, treating their family like shit. Of course she's not gonna let him. She's not gonna let at least Latisha and Marvon Sr. and WYNETT are not gonna be. If you want to see Marvon or Raza, okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Okay, what if they were talking not about Marvon, but they're talking about Raza? What if they were talking about the grandson? What if they were talking about Dre's own child? They call Dre. Can I come see my grandson? Sure, because she never told him no. They admitted that. Dre admitted that. We have proof of that. I showed proof of it yesterday. When they reached out to Dre, she let both of them come. So let's say that Marvon, let's say that it's just about the grandchild. It's just about Raza. Now, Dre gives them three, WYNETT, Latisha, Marvon Sr., permission to come see the grandchild. If they go on Molly's show the next fucking day and they sit there while Molly is doing the things I've shown you she did yesterday to Dre, just that one video clip, and they're still talking to Molly. Where the fuck is that video clip? Just this video clip happens and they are still talking to Molly. They're still giving Molly info. They're still working with Molly while Molly says this. Molly said this about Dre and Marvon. Marvon Sr., WYNETT, and Latisha are still in her chat, kissing her ass. They're typing, "You're doing such a good job, Molly." And she said this.
He tried to hang himself, girl.
It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is
He chose to check out of life. Remember that. He chose death.
Would any human being in existence let those three come see Raza in 2 days, knowing that 2 days before this happened? The minute that you know that they were in the chat egging this on, that they have sat there and insulted Dre, attacked Dre, lied on Dre, brought up Marvon's money on live streams with Molly, you're not going to be allowed to see Raza. But you're also not going to be able to see Marvon. Don't expect Dre to give you permission. Don't expect her to talk to you. Don't expect her to acknowledge your abusive, disgusting existence if you're supporting this. And I don't give a shit if Molly says it. I don't give a shit if Justin's the one saying it and those three are in his chat or on his channel or supporting him. I don't give a shit if it's Bill Clinton and they're in his chat and they're up talking to him and he's saying this shit. Dre isn't gonna, I don't give a fuck if they come on my show and I say this shit. Dre isn't gonna let him come if they're supporting me. But the thing is, they're not just supporting Molly, they're also defaming her themselves, lying themselves. And look, dude, why are we even getting caught up in this? All of this is a distraction. All of it. It's a distraction. Marvon Sr., WYNETT, Molly, and Latisha, Justin and LB all ran a fundraiser. They got massive amounts of money and they fucking siphoned it into Latisha's bank account and ran off with it. Now, LB and Molly's little simps say that I lie. And then they go on Molly's show and play weird old videos of mine that have zero fucking meaning. God knows why they even play it. Why in the fuck? I have challenged Molly to play this clip. I challenge all of those idiots to play this clip I'm about to play for you. Because it is proof that they stole the money. Whoa, I have a new clip I want to show you too. I just found it. Hold on, I got it. Just got to... Fucking A, man. Well, I played it yesterday. You guys know what it is. Oh my god, I just found Put It in Your Pipe and Smoke It. I haven't played that in forever.
It's turned off.
Okay.
Okay, and then also to make sure that she doesn't have a bank card linked to.
Molly and Latisha and Justin stole the fundraiser money. They stole it. They are trying to distract from that. And they took MARVON Sr. and they went and again are asking for money for him after they stole this money.
That account, only when she has to like withdraw out of it is the only time that she should have a card linked to it. Because if somebody tries to do a request, they can get it, because if you have a card linked.
Now I've played this a million times. I want Molly, all of her simps, Justin to play this and explain how this is not stealing all of the money out of those accounts, because Latisha ran off the next day she was gone. He was still talking to Molly, we know now. He was still talking to WYNETT. They were all talking with each other, plotting and planning things, but she ran off and took the money, and she didn't do anything with it for MARVON at all. And why can't MARVON Sr. grab some of Latisha's MARVON money if he wants to go? Why?
So she's proclaiming that she doesn't have it. I mean, actually, earlier today, she was e-begging for somebody to a door dasher.
Yeah, she was. Also, get the money for MARVON Sr. to go see MARVON Jr. out of the $80,000 that Latisha siphoned out of those accounts. Go get the money out of those accounts.
Adrian, would you please give me some money for food? I mean, she is pathetic. But these idiots.
If they wanted to help Vaughn, they would have set it up to go straight to Vaughn. I've raised money for many families before, and I've done that except one, but to me, and they could see every penny donated. And if you're a family friend, they can let you hold the money. They can give, the family could do that if you know, MARVON can't do that, so there needed to be security on that money. They should have let Dre, the person legally in charge of MARVON, and Raza have that money, and she would have spent it on them. You know, Dre hasn't begged for money a single time off of MARVON. Not one fucking time did she beg for money, ask for money, anything. And they called her an e-beggar. These fucking e-beggars, these scammers. This is just another scam, and they want to distract you. They want you distracted with MARVON Sr. raising $1,000 today or whatever it is to go get a detective and fly down there or whatever, which Dre should go to the police and get a restraining order on Latisha MARVON Sr. If she needs video evidence, I've got it. I've got more than enough to get her a restraining order on all these people. And you know what? If she got the restraining order on them, they wouldn't be allowed to talk about her. They wouldn't be allowed to talk about her. I know this because I've seen other YouTubers get restraining orders, and you can't talk about that person. One man was in Florida, and he was doing all this harassment to a lawyer in Florida. She filed a restraining order and said part of the restraining order was that you can't talk about this person anymore online. You can't engage him. You can't talk about him. You can't target him. He did it again, and he went to jail. He got out and did it again, went back to jail. He went to jail like 5 times, each time longer. Got in a lot of trouble. Then he fled and became wanted. And now this was back in like 2016. But then there was another restraining order that a lot of you know about. Point is, at this point, if Dre doesn't take some sort of criminal, she doesn't even have to pay for it if it's criminal. File criminal charges. A lawyer, you go to a lawyer, you tell them what you want them to do, and they'll go do it. We'll pay for it. We will pay for it. And we as the whole community, anything that she needs, I just don't get it. You can't do this to someone.
Just keep on sending her money, whatever.
What?
Oh, no. Don't get me wrong. Any of people in Molly's chat want to send Latisha or Molly or Justin or Marvon Sr. money, please go ahead. That is your money. Send it. Do it. Give it. You keep saying Latisha ran off with the money. BS. They split it and Molly spent her cut. There's no account left. You know, Kelly, I believe that. But I can't prove that they split it. I have evidence that would lead to that. I just can't prove it. That's why I keep saying Latisha, yeah. But I do believe what you just said. I believe they split it. I believe it's why they have a bigger relationship than just why does Molly put this much time into these people? She doesn't do it with any other story, right? She does it because they're all in on this, in my opinion. And it's because of their behavior, their actions, and what they're doing that I believe this. I believe it fairly, completely, right? I'm not defaming them. I'm not setting them up. They are so desperate to pretend that. All you're going to do is drive your audience to these channels by saying we set you up. They're going to want to see how we set you up. And I encourage them to watch every single one of my videos. I encourage them to come up into my live chat and say, why are you setting up Molly? Because I'll play the video evidence that proves you did every single thing coming out of my mouth. It's why you didn't sue me. Well, and another reason you didn't sue me is because I got video evidence of you doxing me and sending people after me. And you know that if I play that in court, you're going to owe me money. But anyway, the net worth of Molly Golightly's channel through 17 February is $67,000. As of up to date established worth, she has gotten over time. Well, and that's why I had 80,000 originally on my thumbnail, right? I changed it to 8 though, because I was talking about a certain set of time and someone said, hey, the screenshot you have has the wrong time frame on it. And I changed the thumbnail. So what? I told everybody I did it in the stream. That's how desperate they are. They can't find anything to go at us with. So they invent it. They lie. Once you identify a liar, once you can prove they're lying, you need to give them a chance to correct their lie. And if they won't do it, and you know that they're doing it maliciously, none of their words mean anything ever again. That's why every YouTuber that you go to for commentary does such pays so much attention to trying to make sure that they correct things they get wrong and their information is good when they bring it. Back it up with clips, back it up with screenshots. That protects me. That shows you that I'm actually proving my points. I'm not just making them up. I don't know how people like Molly don't understand this. Don't understand how these other YouTubers out there, but there's only a few. What's funny is you see these lying, skeezing YouTubers. There's not that many really, because when you go out and you do YouTube, you're like, damn, I want to do this. This is actually pretty freaking cool. And you want to, when you realize that, you're like, well, how do I do what I want to do the right way? I want to do it the right way. So you try to. Then you get good at it. And that's why you don't really, when you find channels that are good at commentary or that are commentating a lot, ones that have a lot of subs, you're either going to find someone like Molly, and then you see them constantly lying and clickbaiting, and that's how they got their subs, or you see somebody like us, where we show you everything, lay it out flat, and actually get to the bottom of something, and that's how we gain our subs. I don't know why anybody would want to be this, because once somebody finds proof, the proof that's out there, once somebody sees it, with Molly, it's done. Her words hold no weight anymore. She can say whatever she wants. She can be as mean as she wants.
Oh, shit. They took it down.
Did they?
What the fuck?
I have it screen recorded. I'll have to.
They took this down right after, guys. Donating isn't stealing? Well, that's why people didn't donate to Marvon, though. It was a fundraiser. They didn't give money. They didn't tip. They didn't donate to Molly. They donated for a lawsuit to be filed to help Marvon and Raza. If they can't do that thing, if that's the specific reason for the money, and they can't accomplish that. I mean, you can go look this up and educate yourself to see this. Yes, if you give money for a specific purpose and you find out that you were lied to, that's called fraud. You can look up the definition of fraud, look up the definition of theft, look up the definition of giving money versus tipping money. Here, I'll help you. It's based on a thing that gives the donator the choice. Okay? So if I go to you and I tell you that I'm going to give all of my money to a veteran because he's poor, I'm going to do a fundraiser. I'm going to go and get this veteran enough money because he's poor. Donate to me now. You know, and I'm taking in all this money. And then you realize I've got a brand new computer. Did you use that money to buy the computer? Yeah. That's fraud. Okay, but if I tell you, hey, tip me and I can get my computer, or give me money, tip me because I want to do this. See what I'm saying? It's like, okay, fine. What if I bring you a computer, bring you a laptop? Buy this laptop. What is it? Well, it's a laptop that is the newest. It's from 2023 and it's worth $3,000. I'll give it to you for $500. Here you go. If I open it and it's from 1996, I can call the police. Or if you don't give me my money back because you ripped me off. When you give money to somebody, when you tip them, when you donate to them for a show, they can spend the money on what they want. Molly can spend her donation money on whatever she wants. But if you donate to a fundraiser is something that has a specific goal. If you give money to someone to help someone, cancer, and if you're going to say, "Nuh-uh, donating isn't stealing," why is it that so many people go to jail, are in prison right now? Because they did exactly what Latisha and Molly did. Why? Why are they in jail? Why did they get charged? Why is it a crime? I mean, I get it. Some people, really support Molly. You don't want to see Molly lose everything or become a laughing stock or whatever. You need to take that up with her. She needs to apologize for her role in the Latisha and Marvon Fraudraiser. She needs to tell the truth about everything that happened, and she could get a lot of forgiveness from some people, right? Not everybody. People think that they've beat the system, right? Molly said that herself. Molly stopped using GoFundMe because there's too many problems. Yeah, people found out you didn't do what you said you were going to do with the money, and they went to GoFundMe and got their money back, because GoFundMe gives a guarantee to people that if you don't use the money on what you're supposed to use it on, they'll refund you and then they'll investigate the person. There's a protection with GoFundMe, and that's why people like her don't use it, because they want to tell you they're doing something with the money. Now, if you look at look at what they said they were going to do with the money versus what actually happened with the money, and you'll realize why you got ripped off. If they told you the thing they wanted to do with the money was something that was emotionally grabbing, helping someone, saving a life, saving someone in a coma, saving a grandkid, saving someone from cancer, saving someone from a fire, right? These things are emotional pulls. They make a person want to give a lot of money. They make a person more likely to donate because they're helping someone. They can feel good about giving that money, right? These are the most egregious frauds because they are based off of lying about somebody in a bad condition, someone who's hurt, someone who's harmed. They're the most evil frauds, the most egregious frauds. Marvon's Fraudraiser was a very egregious fraud. They used a veteran suicide, lied about what they were going to do with the money, and then when they realized they couldn't, because Latisha signed a rights away when he was like 1 year old, and they couldn't help Marvon instead of taking the money and giving it to MARVON, giving it to Raza, giving it to the family, putting it in an escrow account for Raza's education, they spent it on themselves. That money was never supposed to go toward their pleasure or to their fun or to their whatever. The fraud raiser is the money that was donated to save Raza and help MARVON Jr. That is a fraud raiser. You know, I'm sure Dre was taking care of her children and husband. She didn't have time or energy to check out or to handle the BS that was going on. Well, that's what she's been doing, you know, taking care of her kids were right there with her during the stream, talking to them, interacting with them. You know, MARVON is receiving care. She never had a conscience. Molly is a trip. Molly is a trip. But you want to know what else Molly is before I go offline? Pure, unadulterated, vile, disgusting evil. And the people that support her while she's doing this stuff are just as bad. Take a listen.
Read that to his mom.
He tried to hang himself, girl.
It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is
He chose to check out of life. Remember that. He chose death over you.
Killed himself. Remember how when she said, she never said that to Dre. When a few months ago, I was live and I said that Molly had said that MARVON did it because of Dre. And what did Molly do? You remember? Oh, some of you remember. Some of you remember, don't you? What did Molly do? Oh, I'm giving you rocks. When you see that, when you see the credits roll, I'll start the countdown. What did Molly do? She got mad at me. She told everybody I was lying on her. She just said it again. She said this. She says this shit all the time. And then she goes and says, I didn't say that. Rock's lying. And then her little sheep go, UNIRock's lying. Because they are liars. Just like she is. They are sheep. They eat her garbage up. They eat it up. They love it. Lie to me, Molly. Say evil things to that girl and then lie. I love seeing you play everybody. But see, the thing that pisses off the trolls and the thing that pisses off Molly is that we know that she's lying. We know that she's doing this to entertain. She has attracted a big audience of people through viral manipulation. And I proved it at the beginning of my investigation if you want to go back and watch it. Excuse me. And she took all of those people that came in and she has targeted the most vicious liars and the most vile harassers, the most unhappy, lonely, nasty, evil people from that audience. And she's given them a place to watch her do this. The reason they keep tipping and the reason that they keep watching Molly in a supportive way, that small group of people, is because out of the very large amount of people she attracted because of Dre, most people want to keep a dedicated group of people that are going to watch their show. She wanted to keep a dedicated group of people that would get off like she does on being extremely mean and nasty to the victims of veteran suicide, the victims of murder. Now, that small group of people in her audience, they help her dox because that's the kind of people they are. They help her do these things. It gives them a dopamine rush. It makes them feel good to do this. And when they see Molly do this stuff to Dre every couple months or every couple weeks, if it was back then, they get a rush. When Molly then, a few days later, lies about it, they get a rush. And they type in the chat, yeah, Molly, you never said that, even though they watched her, because they're just as bad as her. Then, when Molly does it again, they get even more of a rush. They feel like they're in on a secret little game, right? It's a secret little troll game where they're pretending that Molly's not doing it. And they think, if I type in the chat that Molly's not doing it, that means other people are going to believe that. Now, what those trolls don't know and what Molly doesn't know is, in fact, the entire internet knows. And that's why we are laughing at these locals. They're not slick. We're not just laughing at Molly. We're laughing at those trolls that support her. They're locals too. They make up the group that suck the Molly teats to get their dopamine rush. This whole little bubble of people is fascinating. To think that people have nothing else in their life. No other YouTuber they want to go to that actually is doing something positive or something or whatever, or even just for fun, right? Go hang out with a YouTuber that does comedy and edgy jokes. Nope. They want to go find a YouTuber that'll take them to the next level of evil. People out there are like that, guys. It's a truth. There are people like that in the world. It is a truth. I know you've seen it. Well, why don't you stare and one of the most evil ones, stare him dead in the eyes with me right now in one of their most evil moments.
Read that to his mom.
He tried to hang himself, girl.
It's crazy. And another thing that's shocking is
He chose to check out of life. Remember that. He chose death over you. He didn't choose this family over you. He chose death.
Yeah, you did.
It's out of my hands, but I'm still in control. It's out of my
I know this goes against procedure, but I'd like to say something here before I sign off. I don't know if Dre's going to talk to us, but I hope sometime in the future, whenever it's appropriate for her, she will, just to maybe just hear out my perspective, which I'll present in a very respectful way if she ever chooses to. It doesn't have to be anytime soon. For why, before the statute of limitations expires, that she pursues the people that did this to her husband and used his name like this. Not only would it give him justice and her family, but it is wrong. It is what they've done. It is illegal. It's a slight against them. It's you know what I'm saying? Like, when you commit a crime against somebody in real life, like a business, all you have to do to understand whether something should be done is take what they're doing online, then compare it to real life. So if MARVON and Dre really ran a bookstore and the same thing happened and Molly and them ran a different store and they decided to just take money in because MARVON's mom of the bookstore down the road wants to see him, but Dre's not letting him and all this stuff, and then she's going to sue and all this, the exact same thing happens, but they both own stores downtown. Dre would get millions of dollars off of it, and that's why Dre would get millions if she sued in this instance. Just because it happened here on the internet, it doesn't mean it's not the same. In fact, what a lot of people don't know is that because of it being across state lines and because some of the different laws that are involved with collecting money from people in different countries and provinces, Dre would even get a greater reward and the penalty would be even greater against them for what they've done. What charges does someone get for doing this to someone if they own stores downtown? Defamation, stalking, using financial information to dox, harass, target, and threaten people, the sharing of financial information collected in a fundraiser that was supposedly going to be used to help save a man in a coma and his son from what they said was a criminal wife. And I do believe Dre just must not know the details about this. Or I do believe she would do this, and she would take the money that she would get from these people for what they've done that would most likely have to be forcefully taken through the banks in the state, or whoever does just take it through orders and financial orders and stuff like that, because they're not just going to freely give it after the judgment's made. You can take that and use it to help, if not MARVON, Raza and Raza's siblings and yourself, Dre. How does Dre not deserve the money that they took so she can take care of her family? Even if she took them on a trip, they deserve it. Kids and Dre, they deserve a vacation. Make sure MARVON's good. Maybe one of your family members can go in there every day for a few hours with him or whatever. Dre needs a vacation. She needs to go to a beach. She needs to lay out in the sun. She needs to relax. She needs to forget some of this for a while. And so she can restore herself up mentally and emotionally. And she would be even more recharged and stronger for what she's trying to do. I doubt she will. Because again, she's too much of a military wife. She's too much of a fighter. And she's too strong to even do that. She would choose to just stay with him and stay with the family, to not go do that. And I think she should. She should consider these things. Dre deserves the money they took. Not only that, she deserves the money that they made on their YouTube channels. And you can go ahead and leave if you want, but I'm going to explain why. It might bore you, but I'm going to explain why. They repeatedly demonized Dre. They took Dre, and instead of telling the truth about her like we've done here, and telling the truth about what happened, which means I have every right to talk about it, broadcast it, I'm using my rights to be able to do it. When they took Dre, what she was and what really happened, and they lied, those lies were malicious. They were lies to criminalize her and demonize her. For one, just that alone is defamation. Convincing people this person is criminal or something when they're not, so that you can then collect money in some inappropriate way where you don't just give an option. Remember the dingbat that came in the chat trying to say that a donation isn't stealing? Or that's what they said. Donation isn't stealing. Yes, it can be, definitely. Just like paying someone for something can be fraud. It can be stealing. It can be these things, depending on if I walk up to you on the street and I try to, I'm waving these tickets around. Yo, these are to the concert coming up next week, and they're sold out. And I sell you fake ones. How is it not a crime? It absolutely is, and you can get arrested for it. People just don't think. They think that because it's the internet that it's just there's no law, there's nothing there. The law is based around you having a right that's granted to you by your country and by your existence and by you as a human being. Right? And there are levels of rights, and then those rights get violated in certain ways when people lie, take advantage, hurt, steal, whatever it is. And they don't care to explain things ever, because they know if they did explain things, it would end up exposing that they're stealing, that they're lying, they're frauding. And I don't know how they think that it's some kind of question to this. There's no question to this at all. Right? It's not a there's no if to whether any of this happened, and it's perfectly fine if some people like Molly and a couple of them want to just deny. They want to be in denial for what happened and what they did. The story of what happened to Dre and MARVON is going to be told by a lot of YouTubers. You know who they are. You've been watching them all, and that story is going to be backed up by the facts of what happened, the recorded video and the truth, right? It'd be such a shame. It'd be another story where we have two people that are the target of people violating their rights and trying to use their established brand, their established name, and lie about it, make money. That's one form of repay that Dre and MARVON need. Then the other form of repayment, there's two, that's separate from the form of repayment where they tried to lie and say that they could save MARVON and Raza through a lawsuit, collected that money, and kept it. They're all forms. These are different these are different instances that need to be solved in order for justice to happen to Dre and MARVON and their children. They are a unit. They are a unit. They were both on that channel. They were both featured. They both were vegans. They both took the kratom. They both went to Mexico and did what they did, which is still wrong, but that's okay. People make mistakes. And they both did all the other things there. So when you sit and put one down for what they've done, if the other one did it too, regardless of how much you lie, see what I'm saying? I want that justice to happen, but you know, have you ever heard about when someone is assaulted sexually or AR'd? A huge number of them. Molly and them have to know this for true crime, right? A huge number of those people choose never to speak about it, never to go to police, and never to get justice. There is still a rapist out there. They still were raped. The crime still happened. Justice wasn't given, and they choose not to. But it doesn't mean that that rapist didn't rape that person, right? And it's such a shame because of the statistic of how many people don't seek any kind of justice or any kind of like solution, right? And what I want to say is whoever out there decides to be the first person whose family is the target of them doing this, that person, not only will they be compensated immensely, right? Katie Joy, remember when Katie Joy had this happen to her? Yeah, Katie does some dumb shit. She does. Or she did. I don't know what she's doing now. I haven't talked to her in so long. Or even looked at her channel. But Katie does dumb stuff, or she used to. And she had herself targeted by people that lied on her and did all this crazy stuff. And she could have sued them and done something. And she chose not to, you recall. You remember. She chose not to. And look at what's happening now. Does Dre want that? I don't think she does. When it would be just so easy for Dre to be the one, goes out there, gets compensated from these people, and be the first one to show, other than Cardi B, because Cardi B, these people that are out there acting like this is not wrong or something, or whatever the hell they keep saying. There was a YouTuber that was like 1 million subs or 500,000 subs that grew her entire channel by making up complete lies about Cardi B. Do you guys remember this? Complete lies. NBC News. Cardi B wins over $4 million in libel lawsuit against YouTuber. She sued vlogger Latisha Keb for claiming that the rapper, whose real name is Belkelis Almenzar, contracted herpes and had taken hard drugs. An Atlanta jury awarded Cardi nearly $3 million in punitive damage and attorney fee on Tuesday in her libel lawsuit against celebrity gossip vlogger Tasha K. The award comes on top of a $1.25 million that jurors awarded Monday after finding Tasha K, whose real name is Latasha Keb, liable on counts of defamation, invasion of privacy, and infliction of emotional distress on Cardi B. Cardi B's 2019 lawsuit claimed the YouTuber had begun a campaign of making blatantly defamatory statements about the rapper to promote the celebrity gossip website for her personal financial gain. And YouTube channel, of course. One of Keb's videos in 2018 claimed the rapper's then unborn child may have intellectual disabilities, that she prostituted for a living, got herpes, and took Molly and cocaine. The suit also accused Keb of claiming on Instagram that Cardi was just a Grammy-nominated prostitute, running around spreading her herpes, and said that the YouTuber has become obsessed with slandering plaintiff in the last 14 months. Keb has put out at least 23 videos regarding the plaintiff. The federal jury in the Northern District of Georgia, where Keb lives, awarded $1 million on Monday to cover Cardi B's pain, suffering, and reputational damage, as well as another $250,000 for medical expenses. On Tuesday, the jurors ordered Keb to pay an additional $1 million in punitive damages, and her company, Keb Studios, to pay another $500,000. On top of that, Keb is required to reimburse Cardi for the personal cost of bringing the lawsuit, a total of $1.338 million that brings the total verdict to nearly $4.1 million, as confirmed by Cardi B's lawyer, Lisa Moore. Nadir Sabak, who represented Keb in the case, issued a terse statement to Variety. "We disagree with the verdict and will be filing an appeal." Cardi B, in a statement to Variety, said, "After almost 4 years of repeated libel and slander against me, being able to walk away from this victorious brings me great happiness. During the trial, all of you have learned about the darkest time in my life," she said. "That moment in time was fueled by the vile, disgusting, and completely false narratives that were repeatedly and relentlessly being shared online. I thought I would never be heard or vindicated, and I felt completely helpless and vulnerable. I've never taken for granted the platform that my fame allows me to have, which is why, for over 3 years, I dedicated every resource I had to seek justice." Now, Dre isn't suing someone with millions of subscribers and a heap of money and all this garbage. She would be filing criminal and civil charges just to be able to bring herself back to whole against what they did to her and her husband while he was in this state. Personally, I think that whether she does it or not, because I do think she may not ever try to do it, how is what was read there different from what we've seen happen here? We're not even talking about the fraud raiser. We're talking about just the claims they keep making about Dre. that MARVON did it because Dre drove him to it. LB said this, Justin, Molly. LB just said it like a few weeks ago. Again, Molly is sitting there creating all of these things about Dre that are not there in the videos. So how does she know this? And she won't tell us because she's just doing what that person did to Cardi B. Fact. Exactly. They will garnish additional paychecks. They wouldn't have to with Molly. Molly can either fork up the money or sell that house or sell a couple of her cars or some of her makeup or whatever, and she's good. LB and them would probably have to be garnished, but I'm just saying, Molly, no. Hand over the money. You'd probably get like, I don't know, probably around 100 to 100,000. And then they would probably order emotional damages on top of that, which if you saw the emotional damages that Cardi B was given, I don't know. What do you think? Probably would get like 30 or something or 60. I mean, it wouldn't be as big of a case. Dre will own all proceeds of all MGL channels until it's paid off. Just until, and it'll be fair. Like, Molly doesn't think she's doing this stuff. Molly doesn't think that she's doing this. I don't know how she doesn't think she's doing this. All of us YouTubers, I'm going to tell you right now, have gone out and read and watched all of YouTube's notices to us about defaming other people and free speech, about what we're allowed to say and what we're not allowed to say. And sure, a lot of YouTubers don't choose to look at it or care about it. And it's just kind of amazing that we're in this position where do I even have a timeout option? There we go. Now, here's what normal people do. If Molly disagrees with what I'm saying as a YouTuber, she could... This is why it's amazing to me that she makes money on the platform just by doing what she does. If she disagrees, I have presented an argument and I have argued it fully, overly fully, like more than I should. So she can go in and take my argument and fairly represent my argument and what I'm saying and explain how what I'm saying isn't true, or what I'm saying is wrong, or how what she's claiming about Dre isn't defamation. So let me show you how she could do that very easily. See, I'm going to even explain to LB and Molly how you actually be a YouTuber. They think you're a YouTuber if you sit there and talk live. So for the like a dingus. So what you do is you actually go to your video editor, your recorder, and you grab the clips that you need to prove what you're saying. So if you're going to say, no, Dre did drive him to, here's why and here's how, and then play clips of what Dre said and did, or play claims, or play where you got, or just explain it. And then you said this about Dre, so here's what backs it. Now here's why I disagree with what Uni said here, and you can play what I'm saying, then you explain how you disagree. Sitting on your channel and just saying, Uni is obsessed with me, is not a response. And also, this is why you're losing. I've done so many arguments online. I've made so many arguments. And if anyone disagreed, they could easily just come back and explain how. Why? Where's a good video to show you? Ultimate Karening and Molly Go and Bullhorn Betty, Omega Karen breakdown versus nonsense. Well, here's one. Here's an argument. We have today for you the story of the ultimate Karening that ever happened on YouTube.
No, that's my husband. That's my account. How can I get in touch with the delivery?
Ma'am, come on. Let me come on.
How can I get in touch with the delivery
Delivery
service?
purpose? All right, I'll take care of that.
Okay. Thank you for your help. You were very kind. Oh my God.
But what led to this Karening And is YouTube going to do anything about some of the things I'm going to show you?
I'm sorry.
Sit back and relax while we document internet history.
Wow. She said she hates her job?
This situation is a little more complex. First off, okay, I'm not going to bore you with this. You can go watch it. It's on my channel, UNIRock2. Here's a link if you want. Okay? There you go. When I make an argument, I respect the people I'm talking about. You could easily react to my video and explain yourself, or you could actually respond with an upload and make your own argument. It's simple. You don't even have to be good at editing like me. You don't even have to be good at graphics like me. You don't even have to be a YouTuber that's put out 8,000 videos in the last, not 8 years like me. You don't have to. You can just do it by hitting pause and record on your recorder and then uploading it. Go Molly, react to my videos, one of my streams. Pull out 10 minutes where I'm making an argument and explain your side. We want to know why you believe that Dre drove MARVON. That's what we want to know. Why do you believe that MARVON left his family? Because of them. Because you said this. You have it on video. Okay? You're not gonna. You ain't gonna. You ain't gonna. If you guys want to support me, you can by paypal.me/UNIRock, or Cash App is UNIRACHEL, okay? And you can do it anytime you want. Doesn't even have to be while I'm live. You can join my channel if you want to support me. And get ready, because we're going to have a member stream. We're going to have a member stream tomorrow, this weekend. Friday through Sunday, we're going to have a member stream. I think tomorrow I got to go to the bank and stuff, so, and I have to make a phone call. I probably can do it tomorrow, okay? All right? Anyone got anything for me before I go? Get thee behind me, Satan. Y'all, I don't go religious ever for a reason. I'm not going to. I wouldn't preach anyway. I would never preach at you. I don't preach. But I do think that we are surrounded by evil. And I think we all have the power inside of us to either do positive or negative, or good or evil, or however you look at it. You've got that power in every decision you make, and we're just surrounded by people that are making an evil decision. I'm blown away at how Molly thinks she can sue Dre for what? No, she doesn't believe that. Molly is very litigious, which means she threatens lawsuits all the time. She never sues. Well, you know what I'm saying. She's litigious. Or not litigious. Vexatious. Vexatious? Is it vexatious or is it litigious? Thank you. Very true. God is in control, and thank you. I'm only can be awesome tonight due to you guys coming, liking the video, supporting our streams, but also supporting the community. There's a lot of small YouTubers that haven't been around for a long time like me, and they have great potential. Great potential. If people support them, I'm going to tell you now, it motivates them to keep going. When they see you reacting in their comments or watching their videos, they're like, man, I want to do more. People want to see this. I want to do more. Check out Julie Virgo. Check out T-Spiracy. Check out Nonsense. Check out the clip channels. And Heels in the Air isn't even a clip channel. She does commentary. Forgotten Whispers, I believe, started to do a little bit of different stuff too. So I want to name whoever's out there hosting, right? I'm just not good at it, so. Okay. Kelly. Okay. Well, let me grab your link. I want to make sure I'm sub to you. If you have a channel and you're trying to do some stuff, I am sub to you, Kelly. Here's Kelly's channel, y'all. If you want to check out somebody. If you have a YouTube channel and you're in my chat, tell me, okay? So I can subscribe. Let's surround the evil with light and laughter. That's the goal. That's the goal. Oh, really, country girl? Awesome. I'm glad to have you. I hope so too, Rachel, but if Dre decides that she needs some more time or something, that's fine with me. Where's the money, Molly? Where is the money? Where's the money raised in Marvon's name for the lawsuit? All the money Latisha got needs to be given back, needs to be accounted. This is not going to go away. Isn't going to go away. Okay, Kelly. I will. Oh, gotcha, country. Hey, trucker. I'm a small one as well, trying to do good, but right now I had to step away because of the attacks on me. Oh, here, let me. If you want me to share your channel, man, let me know. I'll sub to. Oh yeah, you got 1,000 people, bro. I'll sub to you just to see what you do. You know what I'm saying? I throw your link out, trucker. Oh, you're good, Keith. Good to see you, man. Oh, good to see you, dude. I'm glad you guys are around. I am glad you guys are around. You guys keep me sane. I hope I help. I hope I help you too, okay? Now check out UNIRock 2. Make sure you're subbed there. Look for my uploads. Best way to support me. And I'll be back.